Sunday, and obviously we're not going to be here, but we are going to celebrate it this morning.
Oh, lovely.
So we have a couple of people that will be checking in with us. We have, it's kind of like what we had with Casey when he turned 50 a little while back.
Those exact same people.
Oh, I love Brandon Graham.
Brandon Graham, Eric Landros. Yeah, there you go.
No, but we have a couple of people who will be checking in. I don't think I'm going to say who is.
Okay.
But we'll save that.
Awesome.
And we might have some things to eat and whatnot.
I'm just going to say, Donnell Rawlings is going to, wait, no, his car got broken into last night.
Yeah, that's right. Donnell is not going to be joining us.
Oh, no kidding.
He was supposed to be here, but his car got broken into. His window was shattered and the whole thing.
No way.
So, so he's dealing with that.
Oh, what a
today.
shame.
Yep. But
Guys, I'm waiting on hold when you need me.
all right, thank you, Ed.
Dude, listen, I swear to God, I found the guy named Ed Vedder. And he's friends with I found him on Facebook, and I have a mutual friend. I was like, do I reach out to Molly and say, hey, can I get Ed Vedder on? So we are not going to have Eddie Vedder on this morning.
That's a shame.
But I was going to get, literally,
Ed Vedder?
I started hunting down people named Edward Vedder.
It's pretty close.
Yeah.
All right, well, anyhow, hang out and find out who's going to be joining us, Nick.
Awesome.
But happy birthday to
Thank you,
sir.
guys.
All right, let's see if someone knows the answer to the stupid question. Hobart is the capital of which Australian state? 610-660-9333 is the number. And we are going to go to Mike, find out if he knows the answer. Hi, Mike. Good morning.
Hi, Mike.
Good morning.
All right, Mike. Hobart is the capital of which Australian state, please?
It's where that cartoon devil lives, Tasmania.
That is absolutely correct. So, hang on a minute, buddy. You just got yourself a 4-pack of tickets to one of our favorite places, Hershey Park. Make sure to visit Hershey Park this summer to experience the all-new Twizzlers Twisted Gravity, the world's tallest scream and swing. And you can buy tickets now at HersheyPark.com.
Just real quick, because I got that wrong, I will never not know that. I will know that knowledge for the rest of my life as to where Hobart is. I thought it was South Australia. It's Tasmania.
Tasmania.
Tasmania. So, all right.
By the way, that's Mel Blanc just, riffing.
Yeah. I love it. All right, so Denise Richards has accused her estranged husband, Aaron Pfeifers, of years of physical and emotional abuse.
Wow.
She cited violent incidents, and submitted photos as alleged evidence in a restraining order petition filed this week, which has been temporarily granted. Richards claimed that Pfeifers repeatedly choked, slapped, and verbally threatened her.
She posted a picture of a major shiner.
Oh, no way.
I need to see what this dude looks like. I swear to God, when I hear about this stuff and
he's kind of a jack dude.
Listen, I'm not a violent person. I have not been in a physical fight since I was in 8th grade. But I hear about this stuff and I'm like, I just want to beat the piss out of you. You know what I mean?
Would you use hidden hands to gain the upper?
No, I would be full on look at these fists coming at your face right now. Yeah. You want to raise your hand to a woman? Oh man, never mind.
Boils your blood, yeah. So she also said that he owned 8 unregistered guns and expressed fear for her safety. Pfeifers has strongly denied all the allegations, calling them conjured up and stating, I have never physically or emotionally abused Denise or anyone. And he asked for privacy, insisting he approached the marriage, quote, with love, patience, and respect. So they're telling two completely different stories.
Completely, yeah.
The couple married in 2018. Pfeifers filed for divorce on July 7th, listing July 4th as the date of separation. He cited irreconcilable differences and requested spousal support, claiming that he has no income and that Richards earns approximately $250,000 per month.
Oh, I make no money.
Yeah, you're
Richards
a loser, bro.
has not yet responded to the divorce filing. Yeah, we're looking at a picture of her, and she's got a full-on, her left eye is fully black and puffed up. So we will see where this goes. Prince Harry paid tribute to his late mother, Princess Diana, by walking through an active landmine field in Angola this week, supporting Halo Trust's mission to clear explosives from former war zones.
Yeah, it was a big part of her charity drive.
This symbolic act mirrors Diana's visit to Angola in 1997, which helped kickstart international support for a landmine ban treaty later that year.
It is my honor to participate in this globe.
The Halo Trust organization is the same group that Harry's mother partnered with shortly before her death. He walked near Quito Quanaval, I'm sure I'm butchering that, a village in southern Angola, still affected by remnants of the country's 27-year civil war. Angola is said to still have 1,000 minefields that need to be cleared.
Hell, they still find active bombs throughout, London.
Europe, yeah. Since 1994, Halo Trust has destroyed more than 120,000 landmines and 100,000 other explosive devices in the country. The organization estimates that at least 60,000 people have been killed or injured by landmines in Angola since 2008. Well, congratulations to Kate Bosworth and Justin Long. They are now parents to a brand new baby girl. According to Page Six, the acting couple welcomed their new addition via surrogate. The two first went public as a couple in 2022. They married in 2023, and it is the first child for both of them. I haven't really seen her in much.
No, yeah, and so I assume that's because of this, right? For a while.
Well, it's a surrogacy. So, so she's gonna be busy being a mom now, but she didn't carry the child, so that didn't keep her from acting. So, don't know. Superman star Rachel Brosnahan didn't look to a superhero for getting help over what she called a travel curse.
By the way, she and Kate Bosworth played the same role.
Oh, you're right.
Kate Bosworth was Lois Lane and Brosnan. I mean, yeah.
Back-to-back stories.
Yeah.
So anyhow, no, she hired an actual witch. During a visit to The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, she explained that she had suffered through a decade of problematic travel, so much so that she felt that she was cursed. And DC Studios co-head Peter Safran refused to travel with her due to the severity of the curse. With promotion for Superman hanging in the balance, Brosnan took action. She said, I called a witch and brought her to my house, she admitted. And she added that the woman brought a wishing well and a wand, and she signed an NDA. And they discussed,
you get your witch to sign an NDA.
They discussed her travel issues and tackled the curse together. And it must have worked. She said, I made it around the world, and I'm here, and I believe in witches and curses now. So that's what she has to say about that. Well, this was a shocker yesterday. Nick, you shared this with us in our group text, but CBS has canceled The Late Show with Stephen Colbert, with the final show scheduled for May 2026. And Colbert announced the news to his studio audience on Thursday. We have a clip, I believe, Case, if you could find. Marissa, did you send that over?
It's not sent over yet.
Okay. So
but you know what?
See if you can dig that up, Marissa.
I have this instead if you want to.
You raise me up, so shut the up.
Right?
That helps.
Yeah,
that helps. So he had said, as the audience had expressed their dismay with loud moans, Colbert said, "Yeah, I share your feelings." The 61-year-old host and comedian continued saying, "It's not just the end of our show; it's the end of The Late Show on CBS." Adding that, "I am not being replaced. This is all just going away." The announcement comes on only 2 days after The Late Show received an Emmy nomination for Best Talk Series. So we have the clip here. Here we go.
Before we start the show, I want to let you know something that I found out just last night. Next year will be our last season. The network will be ending The Late Show in May. And yeah, I share your feelings. It's not just the end of our show, but it's the end of The Late Show on CBS. I'm not being replaced. This is all just going away.
Yeah, so like I said, this happened just after Emmy nominations.
Yeah.
A statement from Paramount Global executives, including co-CEO George Cheeks, stated that Colbert will not be replaced as host. The show will merely be ending. He said, "We consider Stephen Colbert irreplaceable and will retire the Late Show franchise at that time. We are proud that Stephen called CBS home. He and the broadcast will be remembered in the pantheon of greats that graced late night television."
So that show was created for David Letterman.
Yeah.
Basically. So,
Same studio.
Yeah, same studio, same everything. And our friend Paul Mercurio is one of the writers on that show.
200 people on staff.
Yeah, my guess is in some pared down version, there are opportunities for that collective.
He'll end up on like Netflix or HBO or
Yeah,
something.
somewhere. That show is going to just go somewhere else.
But you know what's happening? Like
That's
if you look at a case like with late night, the Seth Meyers, they got rid of the band. They're paring this all down.
Yeah, but Colbert, man,
Kimmel's going to be ending soon.
Colbert was so good, and I thought of all of those people, he was the best interviewer.
So did you? And we talked about this. A lot of people would see what those shows had to offer the day after, a couple days after, on videos. Like they weren't being watched in real time.
Right.
But still, that's you can make money, you can monetize that. But I guess there's this big sale. CBS is selling.
Yeah, I got a little more on that. So the Paramount statement called the move purely a financial decision against a challenging backdrop and late night. It is not related in any way to the show's performance, content, or other matters happening at Paramount. Paramount Global, CBS's parent company, agreed on July 1st to a controversial $16 million settlement with Donald Trump over a defamation lawsuit tied to 60 Minutes interview with Kamala Harris. The settlement was widely criticized as a financial concession to facilitate the studio's pending sale to Skydance Media, which requires regulatory approval from the Trump administration. In response, Colbert slammed that deal on the air on July 14th following a summer vacation. Colbert, still sporting a summer vacation mustache, called the infamous $16 million payment a big fat bribe in his scathing opening monologue. Colbert also mocked reports saying that the new Paramount owners would try to please Trump by putting pressure on Stephen Colbert. Colbert has hosted that show for nearly 10 years, taking over September 8th, 2015. He succeeded, as Steve was saying, David Letterman, who sat in the host chair for nearly 22 years. And Colbert gave praise to the great partners, CBS, the nightly audience, the house band, and the 200 people who work on the show. So, yeah, it'll pick up and move. It'll go somewhere else in some other name and form with Stephen Colbert's name on it. But, yeah, it's sad that he doesn't get to go out as the host of that show or to retire and move on to have somebody else come in.
So he's got 10 months remaining. And, I guess that's going to be like Conan had a good lead into his ending. So, we'll see what we see.
He has 10 months to say whatever he wants, too. And I expect that he will. This news really bummed me out when I saw this last night. But Colbert was number one in the ratings. And you can be number one in the ratings and still have your corporate bosses affect your show. And that really, that pissed me off. It was sad to see that.
I think I've seen that somewhere before. Wow. All right, Christina Applegate is ready to put it all in print. The actor has announced a new memoir, which is coming out next spring. You with the Sad Eyes is expected to pull the curtain back on her off-screen life, including her perseverance through abuse, abandonment, insecurity, self-doubt, body dysmorphia, and assault. This should be a good story.
Yeah, she's quoting Cyndi Lauper with her title, right?
Of the autobiography, Applegate says, it's scary, not going to lie, to finally decide to tell it all, but it will be real. It will be filled with the ups and downs, the humor and the grief of life. She says it will cover her life on screen from the age of 3 through her becoming a star, being diagnosed and living with multiple sclerosis and more. So You with the Sad Eyes comes out March 2026.
Do you know what's wild? If you look at her career, how sharp a comedic actress she became. Excuse me, when you think about starting with Married with Children and that broad character, Kelly Bundy, and then the really subtle stuff that she did later on in her career. I love that vacation movie she did with Ed Helms. I love that visit to her old sorority. That scene is terrific.
So great.
Yeah.
So I'll probably read this when it comes out. I bet there's some really great stories there. In the new season of Limitless Live Better Now, I'm not familiar with this, but
it's a docuseries with Chris Hemsworth.
I kind of want to see this now. So Chris Hemsworth takes on the challenge of learning to play drums with no prior experience. And he takes this on so that he can perform alongside his friend Ed Sheeran during a stadium concert in Bucharest. And the idea came from Sheeran himself, who tells Hemsworth in a new teaser, you should learn the drums to play a song with me on my stadium tour. And don't worry, despite the fact that learning the drums from scratch is hard, the actor ultimately succeeds, joining Sheeran on stage to perform Thinking Out Loud in front of 70,000 fans. And the drumming is just one of several physical and mental tests featured in the 3-part series, which also includes Hemsworth climbing a 600-foot wall in the Swiss Alps and Special Forces training in South Korea.
Friggin' guy, man.
I love it.
Yeah.
By the way, the thing about the drums as the instrument goes, learning the basics at the beginning is pretty easy.
Yeah.
It actually is. And there's a progression of your abilities. And I've seen this before. It's a sharp learning curve at the beginning where you pick it up easily.
Right.
And then it levels off, and then it becomes very, very hard for you to advance past a certain level, it takes years and years and years to do that. But if you want to learn the basics of drumming, it's actually pretty simple. And I encourage anybody to take it up if you've ever thought about it.
You know what? This is the perfect segue into a shard out. Can I do a quick shard out? I know we're in the middle of stuff, but I met 2 drummers yesterday. They were 11 and 12 years old. Their names were Colby and Cole. So I was at, and they're cousins. And so I was at Pinocchio's last night for Team WMMR Rock and Rollers. And so Cole's a huge fan of the show. And he wanted to give a shout out to his mom, Megan Owens. He says, from Cole Owens, love you, Mom. And then also hi to Colby as well. Sharp.
All right. Go. Early morning sharp. Love it. By the way, Limitless Live Better Now premieres August 15th, and that'll be on Disney Plus and Hulu. I definitely want to see that drum segment. So Fantastic Four, First Steps, been one of the most anticipated films of 2025. The cast has been making the media rounds. Film is set to hit theaters coming up on July 24th. Unfortunately, like in any movie, several clips are often cut ahead of release, and at times, actors find themselves being removed from a film altogether, and that was the case for John Malkovich, and saw his character completely removed from the movie.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He was going to be a villain, I think.
Yes. Director Matt Shackman addressed the decision to remove Malkovich's villain, calling it heartbreaking not to include him. He said there were a lot of things that ultimately ended up hitting the cutting room floor. When we were building a 60s retro future world, introducing all of these villains, introducing these 4 main characters as a group, as well as individually, introducing the idea of a child, there was a lot of stuff to balance in this movie, and some things had to go ultimately in terms of shaping the film for its final version. He said it was heartbreaking not to include him in the final version of the movie because he's one of my favorite humans and one of my biggest inspirations.
Is he playing the guy from Rounders?
No, he was not playing Teddy KGB.
Hey, that man, he's money.
Hey, that man, he's money.
I think he was going to play the, oh man, it's not the Undertaker, but it was a guy that like lived underground. Craig Ligons, I'm sure knows. And
the Underminer?
Something, yeah, like that.
That was from Incredibles.
Incredibles,
right?
yeah.
No, he was going to play a character called Red Ghost.
Oh, all right.
The Red Ghost, also known as Ivan Kragoff. He was going to be one of the first villains the Fantastic Four faced in the new movie. So I imagine it was going to be just a quick get him out of there, and it was going to have been a cool cameo.
John Malkovich, though.
Yeah. Shackman said that Malkovich was brilliant in it, but we're not going to see it. Maybe there'll be, deleted scenes that we'll be able to find,
usually are.
which would be pretty cool. Speaking of superhero stars, Scarlett Johansson's directorial debut, Eleanor the Great, will hit theaters on September 26th.
Is this Eleanor Roosevelt as a superhero?
It stars, no, I was just saying that she is
I see. Okay.
superhero veteran. The movie stars June Squibb as a 90-year-old woman, June Squibb.
You'd recognize her case.
Yeah?
She is working.
Yeah, she was in Hubie Halloween. It was Hubie's mom.
There you go.
She actually did a movie, which was basically a revenge movie.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, where she takes on some criminals.
I think you see her naked.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah.
In About Schmidt.
Okay.
She was Jack Nicholson's wife in that movie, and if
Kathy Bates is naked in About
that's what
Schmidt.
yeah.
Boobies.
That's right. Yeah, but anyway, she's in About Schmidt with Nicholson.
Nick, look at her IMDb, and there was a movie. It's a grandmother's revenge movie, like a Die Hard movie.
Okay.
And it was out maybe 2 years ago with her.
Life and Beth?
No, that's
Right.
Well, while you're looking that up, she plays a woman who's working to rebuild her life after her best friend passes away. It debuted at the Cannes Film Festival in its Uncertain Regard section earlier this year, and it received a 5-minute standing ovation. So according to this Johansson, she said, when you make a film that's an independent film like this, no one's doing it for the money. Everyone that came together for this film came together because they love the story so much. And it's a film about many things. It's a film about friendship. It's about grief. It's about forgiveness. And I think those are all the themes that we can use a lot more of these days. So we'll look for that. Did you find the name of it?
Yeah, it's called Thelma, Steve.
Thelma.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Jendi Tartakovsky.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
The director behind the hit movies like Hotel Transylvania and the Samurai Jack film has a new movie coming to Netflix. It's called Fixed. It's a new animated movie, and it follows the story of Bull, a dog who finds out that he's about to get neutered.
this is good.
And decides he needs one last night out of town before he gets fixed. The trailer was just released. It has a stacked cast of celebs voicing the dogs, as well as a ton of not safe for work language. Adam Devine stars as Bull, alongside Idris Elba as Rocco, Bobby Moynihan as Lucky, and Fred Armisen as Fetch.
Have you seen Strays yet?
No, and I need to.
Oh, you're going to love it, man. The way it depicts dog behavior is profane as hell, but it's hilarious. Jamie Foxx is the dog that he's voicing.
Oh, and by the way, the Tron Ares trailer just came out as well for those Tron fans who want to see that. Jared Leto is in it. I watched it this morning. Looks interesting. It takes the Tron digital world into the real world. So we'll see. I don't know what to think about it yet. I'm not sure. The effects look amazing. It looks great. But I kind of prefer Tron completely in the digital world, but we'll see. Maybe they'll do it right.
Well, it sort of becomes a more dramatic version of that movie Pixels.
Kind of like that. Yeah, where the video game comes to life in the real world, but more intense. So we'll see how that goes. All right, we have movies opening this weekend. I Know What You Did Last Summer is coming out. It's a horror mystery. Madeline Klein, Jennifer Love Hewitt, Freddie Prinze Jr., all in the film. When 5 friends inadvertently cause a deadly car accident, they cover up their involvement and make a pact to keep it a secret rather than face the consequences. A year later, their past comes back to haunt them, and they're forced to confront a horrifying truth. Someone knows what they did last summer and is hell-bent on revenge. As one by one, the friends are stalked by a killer. They discover this has happened before, and they turn to 2 survivors of the legendary Southport Massacre of 1997 for help. It's an hour and 51 minutes long. It's rated R, and the wide theater release gives it a low score at Rotten Tomatoes at 38%. Yep. Also opening is Eddington, a comedy, drama, western, and it stars Joaquin Phoenix, Pedro Pascal, and Luke Grimes. In May of 2020, a standoff between a small-town sheriff and Mayor sparks a powder keg as neighbor is pitted against neighbor in Eddington, New Mexico. 2 hours, 28 minutes long, rated R, wide theater release, Rotten Tomatoes score 67%. And then finally, Smurfs. Animated comedy adventure. Stars Rihanna, John Goodman, and Kurt Russell. When Papa Smurf is mysteriously taken by evil wizards, Razamel and Gargamel, Smurfette, lead the Smurfs, on a mission into the real world to save him. With the help of new friends, the Smurfs must discover what defines their destiny to save the universe. It's an hour and 32 minutes long. It's rated PG. It's a wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score gives it a really low 20%. Yep. All right, we are ready for the clips. Untamed follows a federal agent tasked with uncovering a gruesome death at Yosemite National Park. In this clip, Eric Bana shares what audiences can expect from his character, Special Agent Kyle Turner.
I guess it was a case of just really leaning into the reality of it and having the confidence to go with that kind of gruffer, quite rude Kyle in the beginning, knowing where we would go and how much he would or wouldn't soften depending on which character he was playing off. I love the way Mark and Lauren had created that world for him, that depending on who he was with, he was a different sort of person.
Shut the up, huh?
Untamed is streaming now, and that's on Netflix. Here's our next clip. Billy Joel is getting his own documentary, with it centering around the highs and lows of his life while also sharing never-before-seen concert footage. Here, director Susan Lacey describes how Billy's music mirrors his life.
I did begin to discover, which I did not know, how incredibly, inextricably connected his life is to his music and his lyrics. It's a rip from the page, of his life, autobiographical journey. His lyrics spell out what was happening in his life, his loves, his loss, his betrayals. It is literally all documented in the lyrics of his songs.
You suck my and shut the up, huh?
The trailer looks great. Yeah. I watched it. It popped up the other day as I was watching something else. I'm like, oh, They're going to dive deep into his world.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Billy Joel and So It Goes premieres tonight at 8 p.m. on HBO Max.
Did you know his moniker is the Piano Man?
I have heard.
Wait, no.
That he is known.
Billy Joel?
Yeah.
The Piano
that caught me
Man.
completely off
That's
guard.
crazy. Now you're going to tell me Bruce Springsteen is known as the boss.
Yeah.
Shut up. You're such a liar.
All right, that is what I got for you, friends. If you're just tuning in, on Sunday, it's Nick McElwain's 50th birthday.
It's a big one.
So we're celebrating all things Nick this morning. We got
a lot of Bob Seger.
Couple of guests. Well, we are going to play musically a Nick McElwain playlist.
We already played Hang Fire.
I don't think we'll include this.
No?
That's all
But
right.
yeah, we did play Hang Fire. Is that one of your favorite
I
Stone
love that
songs?
Stone song, yeah.
Yeah, it's a great tune. So we're going to be playing Nick music today. A couple of guests joining us, maybe a little bite to eat while we go through this. And there's another one turning 50.
I remember changing their diapers, Preston.
I know. It's just like yesterday.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment. And we got things like the Connoisseur and other stuff coming up. So we hope you hang out for a bit. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve
have it on me, and if I do, that's it. It doesn't matter who I am and what I am. It's an automatic. Oh, okay, yep, you're done.
Okay,
right?
So
because that's the implications.
Let me ask you, Mike. So I do a lot of human trafficking, but I want to get a Class C license.
Yeah,
is that going to be an issue?
I mean, it won't be. But what's your address again?
All right, Mike. We appreciate the info. Take care, bud.
No problem. Thanks for talking.
All right, see you later.
Hi, Mike.
All right, we actually have a police sergeant.
There you go.
Who wants to correct a couple of things that Mike may have missed out on. And he's in Philly as well. Hey, Joe. Good morning.
Hey, it's just that you look so nice.
That's a great callback.
All right, Joe. What? We're good, man. So, what can you clear up about this conversation?
Yes, I need to retrain Mike. Mike's pretty close on a couple things. It is not legal. It is decriminalized.
Okay.
Meaning anything less than 30 grams, possession, it will be confiscated and you get issued a ticket for $25.
Okay.
If you're smoking it, the ticket is actually $100. But a code violation notice is the same thing we issue for a house with high grass, or if you're like in the entrance of a business because businesses don't allow smoking. It's a ticket.
Okay.
So it's not that big a deal. As long as you pay it, there's no criminal offense. You don't have to disclose anything on a job application.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
That's what I thought. I thought that there was that you can't be just standing out on a sidewalk,
Right.
a public sidewalk, just huffing away. I thought that was, if not illegal, some type of a violation.
Yeah, but it's become so prevalent. It's almost become that drinking a beer in a brown paper bag.
Right.
Cops aren't going to chase everybody through the park.
Yeah,
As long as you're on your
it's
porch, or your
situational.
house, you're in your car. We're not going to make an issue about it.
You'd come up. If you were to go after everybody, gumming up, the paperwork alone would be insane going through all that stuff, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I'd make it 2 blocks from headquarters before I
Yeah.
Say real quick because I got another text from my friend who state trooper here in Pennsylvania. That guy is absolutely wrong about the medical marijuana card and firearms. He says you absolutely not have a medical marijuana and purchase a firearm in Pennsylvania.
Purchase a firearm or concealed permit?
Purchase a firearm.
Your friend is exactly right. If you have a medical marijuana card in Pennsylvania, it automatically prevents you from being able to apply for and purchase a firearm.
But if you had a firearm first, what if you had a firearm first?
In theory, you're supposed to turn it into the state if you get caught. Now, I imagine nobody's kicking down your door to take your legally purchased firearm because you got a card. But it's probably in your best interest to maybe not disclose.
Wow.
Why is that, though?
Just go visit Jersey more often.
Why is that? What is the reasoning behind that?
Because it's federal, so the state which is
got it.
when you purchase a firearm, you have to register it with the state.
Right.
When you purchase that firearm, because it's state, it's all submitted to the federal government.
All right.
Where
Got
the
it.
federal government, all marijuana is still illegal.
All right, Joe, let me throw this scenario out to you. Let's say I have a medical marijuana card. I am defending my home. Someone breaks into my house. I have a firearm. I use it. Does that complicate things?
It can and it can't. What you're looking at, I mean, is you can justify the use of deadly force. In theory, I can take my firearm and leave it at my father's house. And if my father used that firearm to defend his property, he violated no law. He was not in possession of that firearm outside the house.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, what about driving under the influence of marijuana? And does that vary from state to state?
It does. And one of the issues in Pennsylvania they've talked about is because we're kind of decriminalizing and there's the medical, when you get pulled over for DUI for alcohol, there's a limit you have to reach. It's 0.08 is the limit of alcohol. If you're below 0.08, you don't get charged with an offense.
Right.
If you have any marijuana in your system, and I believe it can last anywhere from 3 to 7 days, depending on the level. If you have any marijuana in your system, you're automatically charged.
DUI.
Even if it's you smoked weed 2 days ago and you have trace amounts, because that they test for, I think it's there's a doctor in court who does this part, but I always look at his sheets. They test for THC, and I think it's delta hydrocannabinoid 9 or something. And when they test for all of that, as long as it shows up in the system, you're charged with 3802D, the drug offense.
So you're just like a bad driver a certain day, or you just do a move as you're driving. But if they test for it, and it could be a couple of days old, they'll charge you with that under the influence.
Yeah, it's one of the things that they've been talking about addressing because, you know, you can leave the bar and you're at 0.06, you're free to go home, but you have that little bit of marijuana and we smell.
You know,
on the drug test.
So it's the weird thing, Joe, and we talk about this because there's so many from jurisdiction to jurisdiction, from state to state. There's the lack of parity, and again, I was reading an article in the paper about how it's hard to really, at the time of arrest, determine how far along someone is if they've smoked a lot of pot.
Yeah, they need to refine the testing process, but you would think that would have been done by now. You know, because it's been around for a long time.
One of those things that decriminalization happened so fast, and it was essentially, look, we're just going to, because it was a Philly thing. It was, we're no longer going to arrest for it. We're just going to issue tickets.
Right.
But the state is the one that makes the determination on criminal and motor vehicle code violations, and they have not caught up.
Okay.
So, all right. Can you have a medical marijuana card and a fishing license?
I think so.
They're still working on that.
Hey, the firearms thing, is that nationally or is that just in the state?
He was saying it was federal.
But
so the firearms, it's all submitted federal, so they still fall under federal guidelines. Not every state has a medical marijuana program.
Okay, got it.
That's still local.
Okay.
They're still state by state.
All right, Sarge, thanks for the info, man. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
All right, you too.
I'd be the worst. But my brothers are all both law enforcement. I'd be the worst at it. What code is this again?
Yeah.
I forget the Miranda rights, all that stuff. I'd be the worst.
Wow.
I mean, like, I couldn't even umpire his softball game.
Yeah, could you imagine going into a drug bust? I thought you said go into the bag.
Is this infield fly rule?
Thank you for saying that, because the umpire yesterday missed 2 infield fly rules, and we were losing by like 1,000 runs. I'm like, please just give us these outs.
Real quick, one of the funniest moments of my life was watching my father try to explain to my mother the infield fly rule. And it took about an hour and a half, and she still doesn't understand it. But boy, did my brothers enjoy the process.
Well, it seems like all this has a multitude of infield fly rules. Yeah, people trying to hash out, Nick.
It's confusing. Yeah. It is. But, I mean, things have lightened up so much. If you look back, 25 years ago as opposed to now and where things are. I mean, me as a user, I love it. I think it's great.
You're so right, though, Press, because years ago, I remember he smokes pot.
I know. Or if I were to mention it on the air, would have been, even just a couple of years ago, would have been really taboo.
And now we have advertisers.
Yeah.
Bill walks around toking old. Hey.
I still think of it that a little bit. Like, I'm like, oh, yeah, he's a pot smoker.
My romance with weed is, I can remember back to my teenage years, like really good bags specifically of pot. That
Play
I
some
would
Journey
get.
faithfully.
And just I hold these great little memories. Now, I also did some really stupid stuff while being high throughout the years, especially in those earlier days, because when you first start trying it, it's augmented in its effect. I mean, and of course they have strains now that'll still get me baked out of my mouth. One of the highest I've ever been. And I'm not going to retell the story here because I've told it 1,000 times, was when we went to Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
And went to this couple's house, and I smoked some local stuff, and I'm like, I am so high. I couldn't believe it.
Pierre's mentioned that over the years about how now they can be more specific and the strains are more powerful. And,
oh my God.
And our good friend of ours, Steve McLean, I guess he took a gummy or something at a wedding.
Yeah, it was a gummy. It was an edible, and he had a reaction.
And just said, let's try
had
this.
to go to the hospital.
We had to be brought out on a gurney.
When I went to my very first meeting as soon as I got my medical card and went to a dispensary, and I met with the pharmacist who sat me down to walk me through the process. It's funny because he goes, all right, so, just to find out what your tolerance level is, he goes, what you do is you take a hit of this, and he goes, and you wait 15 minutes and see how you feel. And he turns to me and goes, and really wait 15 minutes. Like a real 15 minutes. Because the mistake everybody makes, especially with edibles, is they take this half hour, 45 minutes later, they're like, I'm not feeling anything. Let me take another one. And then
they're gone.
They didn't realize that it takes an hour and 15 minutes for it to kick in. You've got to wait.
Yeah,
you have to wait.
End up curled up.
So you find out what your level is.
In the fetal position. I am pro-weed. I do think that...
Free WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. So everybody's talking about this. In fact, we just chatted briefly with our friends at 6ABC about this. Viral footage from yesterday of the Coldplay concert. If you did not see it yet, I will shortly bring you up to speed on this. Coldplay is doing like a kiss cam thing at their show. And if you've ever been to a sporting event, sometimes they'll pan the audience and they'll find two couples together and they'll try to urge them to kiss. It wasn't necessarily that, but they were just kind of highlighting unique looking people or couples in the audience.
Was this at Gillette Stadium by any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
And so
like 80,000 people in this
So they're
crowd.
doing that, and all of a sudden they showed these two people, a man standing behind a woman. He's got his arms around her waist. She has her hands over his arms, and boom, they're up on the screen, and immediately she pulls her hands up, covers her face, drops her head. He zips out of the angle. She turns around, and Chris Martin says something along the lines of, oh, I guess they're having an affair or something. And he's like, something made them react like that.
Yeah.
And dude, it turns out, yes. And this guy is the CEO of a company called, is it Astronomy? I think is the name of the group. And she is one of the staff members. She's like a higher up as well. And they're both married, I believe, right?
Two other people. Yeah, they're both married to other people.
I don't have the details of their names and everything in front of me, but they're married to other people. They were in some kind of a suite. There are other people reacting as well that know them that are kind of all giggly and stuff.
So apparently a new hire was there as well. She's one of the other women you see go, oh my God, ducks away, who was sort of a confidant of this relationship.
Yep.
Which obviously they were comfortable with having some of the people in the company know, because that was a company area.
Yeah.
Apparently. So, but yes, his wife, the CEO's wife, has removed his name from her Facebook or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
they're not happy.
Listen, they were, if you are cheating, if you are having an affair, it's on you to be discreet, man.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean.
But listen, could you have imagined on a global level?
Yes.
Because this is coming, it's in the tabloids in England.
Sure.
It's all over the place. A reveal of, to have it F up this dramatically is unbelievable.
This is kind of like, God wanted us to be found out.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
now they were being cavalier by being they were in public.
It's open PDA, man.
It's open PDA.
Even if it's a little bit dark in there, if you're two openly, married people, and especially if you have some sort of stature.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You can't do that. You have to keep, that stuff has to be private, not public.
Instantly identified. So people in the business world knew who he was or is. It's so effed up, man.
And how quickly, so this all happened, let's say it happened at 9 o'clock that night. At what point after 9 o'clock did everybody in the world know that this was going on?
It blew up so fast.
So fast.
And Casey, you showed it to me and Preston yesterday. You showed it to Preston first, and then I saw it, and it was all over the internet yesterday. But the fact that it took off as virally as it did, and that they were identified, and then then they had to issue the statement and whatever else. It was just all of that happened in less than 24 hours.
Everybody was identified. Those two, obviously, and then the people next to her,
and then the woman who caught the picture of the Jumbotron with them on it, that initial picture that started making the rounds, she's been identified. And it's amazing.
The one who took the photo?
There's somebody who took one of the pictures that made the rounds quickly of the Jumbotron with them on it. And
dude, we're watching it replay here in the studio, and it's just, oh my God.
And what do you think the concert people, the people that actually put that on the Jumbotron, they're like, oh crap, do we just...
No.
Listen,
they're nailed it.
My guess is and I'm not sure of this. I can't speak decisively on this. But when you walk into an arena like that, where there are jumbotrons and things of that nature, are there one of those, as we have outside the studio, one of those tasks?
Filming.
We're going to be filming here, and so you sort of relinquish your.
But you're 80,000 people deep. You're there's no way they're going to pay.
I know. So my guess is these seats were good.
Yeah.
My guess is these seats were easily visible to the camera people, and that's why they got them.
So I'm gonna guess, Steve, that there probably are things posted, or when you buy the ticket, there may be some kind of agreement. But if not, these guys have a lawsuit, probably.
Sure, but I think you're right, though, Preston. I'm sure they cover their asses 9,000 ways because they do have the jumbotrons, and there is. I'm sure they video record their concerts, as most bands do. But I remember one time there. There was a guy, a friend of mine, and he. What's his guy? Well, forget the name. It doesn't matter. Anyway. There was a mutual friend swore that he saw, it was at a sporting event. They took a shot of the spectators and swore another guy, who was a mutual friend, was with his girlfriend.
Okay,
what the hell is this?
And he saw it on a Jumbotron.
He saw it on TV. But it wasn't the guy. But he thought for sure, and that set him off.
Right.
So you would have some wiggle room with that. There's no way to wiggle out of this.
By the way, you know what I haven't done at all? I have not formed an opinion on how I feel about these people having an affair.
It's none of my business.
I have no idea what's going on in their lives, but there are people they deserve it, they should get. I haven't read any of the comments. I'm just guessing it's that way, but I have no idea what's happening in their marital lives. All I know is just how awesome it is to see a bust like that. You know what I mean? It's oh my God, look at this.
You know those shows where they have the private detectives who follow and they expose them, and then nothing on this magnitude has ever occurred.
I should note, and I was wrong when I said this earlier. Apparently that statement that was issued, that's a fake. And one of the people who issued it was Peter Enos at CBS. And so we should, that whatever was written yesterday that was shared, that statement is illegitimate, and that wasn't real. My aunt runs a hotel. She runs a few hotels actually out in California. And Preston, I know you know her, and one time a business associate of hers wanted to book a room for the weekend, and it's this beautiful bed and breakfast. It's in Playa del Rey, and she goes and she's greets him, and he goes in, he checks in the room. About 4 hours later, she wants to go and invite him down for a drink at the bar at the hotel. And so she knocks on the door, and he opens it up, and there's a woman in that bedroom, and it's not that man's wife. And my aunt was just like, or you guys could stay in the room, like whatever you want to do at this point.
Right.
And it put her in an incredibly awkward position. And not that that's like a public place. It's certainly different than a Jumbotron at a Coldplay show. But like they knew each other, and he was out in the open with this woman that he was having an affair with.
Yeah. And if you're the person that discovers that and you have this moral conundrum of, do I tell or do I mind my own business?
Do I call up Chris Martin?
Oh, man. Yeah, Chris Martin. He's got a new industry he could open up, and that's busting people.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I think we should take some calls of people who were blatantly busted.
Yeah.
Cheating. If you don't mind sharing your story, feel free. 610-660-9333. I was caught one time.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, this was back in my dating
Was this
days.
at a Rush concert?
It was not. No, there are no women at Rush concerts. Come on. But no, there was, and this was, listen, I was young. I had just discovered sex and how wonderful it was. And I wanted to do it as much as possible with as many people as possible. And I had a girl that I was dating at the time, and when I did it, these types of things, it wasn't like I was carrying on a side relationship. It was like a one nighter, a fling, whatever.
Yeah.
And so I was with this girl, and it was all my fault because I blabbed about it.
Oh, okay.
To several people. I was stupid. I was just a moron for doing it in the first place, and B, talking about it, and it boomeranged around immediately on me.
Yeah.
It was just like, dumbass.
I totally forgot
Life
about
lesson.
Yes.
When I was in high school, and I was a sophomore in high school, and there was a girl that I liked, and you're kids at this point, right? So, but I remember vividly, like on a Saturday, saying, "Hey, do you want to be my girlfriend?" Essentially, I was like, "Hey, do you want to go steady?" And she said yes, and I was like, "Great, right?" And then the next day, I was in a haunted house. I was in the haunted house. I was one of the players. And I pop up out of this box, and that girl that I just asked out the night before was standing there holding hands with this boy. And I was like, rah! And then I see them holding hands, and then I just went back into the box. So I was like,
that's the saddest thing in the world.
That's horrible.
It was horrible,
Oh,
Kim.
God.
No, yeah. I was like, oh my God. And my heart was broken. I went into the box and just cried a little bit, I guess.
Yeah.
That's a crying ghost.
How much shame did you feel if you realized later on, not only did you bust them and they saw you and how sad that was, but also it's like, I must be the biggest fool in the world. Look at me. I'm dressed as a ghost thing. And I'm going, rah. Boo. Oh, that's terrible.
I was like, boo.
So did you were going to go out on a date, or did she agree to be your...
She agreed to be my girlfriend.
Oh, man, verbal agreement?
There was a verbal agreement.
She already broke the contract.
She was my girlfriend. Listen, again, we were like 15 years old.
The truth, Casey, technically, you ghosted her.
Yes, you did.
Stop and think about it.
No, you did, because you were dressed as a ghost.
You're right.
You're right.
She could have used that as an excuse.
All right, I want to see if this is legit. We got a call on the line. Matt actually had something similar to this viral story about being busted on screen. So let's try it out. We will go to him. Hey, Matt, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Gadzooks, guys?
Gadzooks to you, sir. All right, we got to hear this story, see if it's legit. What happened?
I was watching, this years and years and years ago, I was watching the Phillies game at work, and my wife had told me that wife at the time, had told me that she was out with some friends, and it was an away game. And all of a sudden, the camera pans to the audience, and they're like, oh, hey, there's a couple of Phillies fans in the audience. It was her standing there with the guy who I suspected she was cheating on.
No way.
Yeah, 100%. Yep, 100%.
All right, 100%. So what happens after that, Matt? How soon did you...
Well, my phone immediately blew up, with everybody that I know.
Really?
Calling me and,
So, Matt, you suspected this was an affair going on.
I had, for a little while, I suspected something was going on, but it was, it's kind of trying to put the pieces together in your head.
Yeah. Oh, my God. And when your friends were calling you to let you know, how do you present that to someone?
Actually, it was just like, yo, man. I'm like, yo, I saw it. They're like, oh, dude, whatever I need, just, You make
Jeez.
All right. So Matt, you've got to confront your wife about this. How did that go?
Oh, nothing. I just basically said, I sent her a text. I was like, look, I saw you. Don't even bother coming home.
Wow.
And then that was that. You guys wrapped it up after that.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. We stayed together for a little bit after that. But
Wow.
I mean, in her defense, it was dollar dog night.
Matt,
it's now of 12 years and very happy.
So Matt,
it all worked out.
have you seen this video that we're talking about?
Yes, I saw it last night actually.
And did it bring back vivid memories of your own life?
Oh yeah. As soon as that happened, I was like, oh man, I know how they're
been there, done that. Wow,
that is wild,
Matt.
man.
That's wild. All right, but you're happy now. You're with somebody else.
Oh yeah, married for 12 years. We've been together for 15, 2 kids. Great,
Good for you.
wonderful life.
All right.
It all worked out for the best.
Whatever happened to the cheater?
I have no idea.
All right. Good for you. All
Probably
right,
better
thanks,
off,
Matt.
yeah.
Appreciate it, bud. We'll see
You should join the team.
Oh, man. 610-660-9333. If you were ever, cold stone busted or busted in some dramatic fashion.
It's the great, I mean, I don't know. My thing is always been, I would not cheat because I know how it would feel on
Couldn't live
me.
with that, yeah.
Doesn't mean I have not been tempted throughout my life, but I don't think I could bear finding out that I have been cheated on.
All right, I'm going to go to Anthony, who wants to share a story. Anthony, good morning, bud.
Preston, good morning.
What's up, my man?
So like you, I lost my virginity a little later in life. I was almost 19, and I just really couldn't get enough of it,
Yeah.
So I had a girlfriend at the time. We're at a party, a couple years after high school. But this girl, she texted me from across the party. She's like, "Hey, can we make out?" Blah blah blah. And I was like, absolutely. So we start, making
Absolutely.
out.
Yes.
We go into a closet, and we're going at it. And unfortunately, this guy that she was with, came in there, and he was like trying to join us, and I didn't want to take part in that.
Okay.
So we ended up going out to my car. It was a Jeep at the time. And so I started up in the Jeep. It was cold. It was like wintertime. Started up the Jeep, got in. We're going at it. And then all of a sudden, I have her up against the back door. The door opens, and we're both totally naked. And she falls out backwards to the feet of my girlfriend at the time, standing there.
Oh, boy.
And I'm naked, just like, oh, my God, I can't believe this is happening. And, my girlfriend just helps her up, and she's just like, it's okay, sweetheart. Get back in the car and finish up. And so we did.
What a great girlfriend.
Then, yeah, we did. And then at the end, me and my girlfriend, we stayed together for another couple months before I ended it. I was like, I just want to,
Was your
just go out
girlfriend
there
a
and see
Jeep
what's out
owner,
there.
and is that sort of a courtesy that you do with other Jeep owners? I have to ask you, when to that point, Anthony, when the guy came in, how did he?
Yeah.
Did he start kissing you, or what? I mean, that seems like a weird dynamic.
No. He didn't start to kiss me. He literally. I mean, we were still clothed at that time, but he came in and he was just like, "Hey, what are you guys doing? Can I join?"
All right,
And I was
weirdo,
just like,
back
yeah,
off.
Yeah, basically, I was like,
Hey.
let's go somewhere else.
The answer's
So,
always no unless you ask.
Yeah, that's right.
you're right.
So,
it's a good
Yeah,
point.
that is wild.
wow, Anthony, that's a good one. Thanks for the call, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Yeah, take it easy, guys.
All right, we'll see you later.
What's
There's
going
no
on, guys?
Yeah. Hey, what's happening?
Wow.
7 seconds in heaven.
Oh my God.
Not being cheated, but I've been walked in on before by other people.
Okay.
Like he was saying with the Jeep thing, and she saw him fully naked and in the throes of
I
it.
can't believe they finished.
I've had that happen before. I know, right?
I'd be like, at that point, I'm like, okay, the mood is killed.
Yeah, that's a big mood killer when you've been discovered.
All right, 610-660-9333, big busts. We are going to go to Lou for a story. Hi, Lou, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Great, Lou. What's up, buddy?
Listen, man, I went to a Phillies Mets game with my girlfriend, and there was a big rain delay. But after the rain delay was over, Pat Burrell hit a home run, which was caught 3 seats over for me and my girlfriend. And that night was watching the highlights with my wife, and there I was.
So wife and then girlfriend, okay, and so you guys saw this together. What was the reaction
we
like?
watched it together. She's like, "Wait a second, aren't those your seats?" I'm like, "Yeah, the foul ball was a couple seats over." And then she saw both of us together right next to each other. She's like, "Wait a second, isn't that you?" And
dude, why were you watching highlights? You were at the game. You knew what happened.
Yeah. I had no idea that they were going to put a Pat Burrell home run after a rain delay when it was like 10-2.
Yeah.
So I'm like, "Oh, I'm safe."
You thought you were
sitting there like,
safe.
oh no!
Did your wife know your girlfriend by any chance?
Yes, they were very familiar with each other. We played on a co-ed softball team together.
Honestly, when you started this story and you said Pat Burrell's name, I thought your girlfriend was going to be banging Pat Burrell.
Yeah. What was his nickname?
Pat the Bat.
Pat the
I
Bat.
wish she did.
That'd be so cool. Hey, Pat, can you sign this?
Yeah, your girl got
It
burled.
was just like I didn't even get to catch the ball. It was like the guy 3 seats over.
Wow.
I had the same thought though, Preston. Why would you even risk any sort of shot or coverage that might show you two together?
I know what he's saying about he wishes Pat Burrell would have been with her because I had a girlfriend at the time who was messing around with Brendan Shanahan and the Blues. She called me while they were in bed together.
Complete arrogance and stupidity on my part, figuring I'm never going to get caught. Well, I got caught on ESPN highlights.
Lou,
that is too much.
That's a good one. And have you reflected upon this after seeing this story that got this conversation started?
Oh yeah, it brought back all kinds of memories. I'm like, oh, this poor guy.
All right. Well, thanks for the call, Lou. But this is 2 calls that we've had already with similar incidents.
The exact same way.
On screen.
Yeah.
Also, the guy, he just, Lou, he goes, "Oh, poor guy." The woman was cheating too.
She was, yeah.
Yeah, so.
And also, and again, we don't know this, and it doesn't make it right in any scenario, but there's collateral damage of the 2 people who are publicly embarrassed, their spouses, because of
and the coworkers who knew about it.
Yeah, and the coworkers who knew about it.
All right, so let's say you're one of the spouses of either one of these 2.
Yeah.
How do you now, if you want to kind of capitalize on this viral moment, do you step in and see if you can make some money somewhere? Or something? I mean, honestly, like with a paid interview or something like that.
Coldplay tickets for life?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Martin owes them
You
something.
had a hand in this.
Dude, has Chris said anything about this?
No, but it was funny because they just Coldplay posts their stuff on Instagram for every show, and they posted this show yesterday, and every single comment in the comment section was, "Hey, so what else happened at the show last night?"
Wow.
You call every graphic designer friend you know, and you start an Etsy shop.
Okay.
And you sell merch.
Immediately.
And that's what
Of
you
that
do.
image?
It's going to last.
Not the
10
image
minutes.
of something like I'm the other one, or I was at home, or whatever, like something.
Yeah, come up with
kitschy.
something creative.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Marissa-
There is some merch out there already about this one.
Is there?
The wife has stepped forward. I don't know if the husband of the woman has come forward as well. So, but the wife has made a public statement about this is it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nick, see if you can find that. I wouldn't mind reading that. Let me go to... Wait, I want to go to line 1, actually.
Okay.
So let me go to Frankie, who's joining us. Hey, Frankie. Morning, bud.
YouTube.
Yeah. YouTube. All right, what happened, man?
So this is what happened. So I do a lot of hockey photography, and I'm shooting to my game as a photographer typically does, and I get this incredible shot of one of the skaters, and then right behind you see the president of the league getting her ears sucked on by somebody. Now I'm just trying to do my job the best that I can, and I got the blame for it.
What?
I was like, oh, well, I'm just trying to make a few bucks, boys.
So you took the picture, and did the picture end up on their website or?
I posted the picture.
Yeah.
But you look at the picture, you see the image, and then right behind you see the ladies. And with that being said, I sent the picture to Nick so we could show you guys on break.
Oh, cool. All right.
Question, was this the NHL league?
This was not the NHL. This was another league. I don't want to say what league.
Okay.
Still, that's good respect. But no, it wasn't the NHL. Wow. That's
Okay. Wow. So, and you got a talking to over that.
I got a little talking to, but the thing was, I was just doing my job.
Yes. Yeah. No, you shouldn't have caught crap.
Exactly.
It was honestly their fault for being that public and that in front. There's something that happens, and you guys understand this dynamic when people think they're in large crowds. almost like they become invisible.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, Frankie, thanks.
Understand, Steve.
Thanks, brother.
Love you guys.
We'll see you, man. Yep.
Apparently, a couple of things, Steve. The woman did not issue a statement, but
she didn't.
No,
Okay.
she deleted her or deactivated her Facebook account. And the woman involved, the woman that was caught on video, has been divorced since 2022.
Oh, okay.
See, we're finding out. That's why you got to let the story breathe, but still a lot of fun.
I mean, it doesn't make it right, you know, because the man is still involved. But apparently, the woman has been divorced for 3 years.
Wow. All right, let me go next to Joe, who's joining us. Hi, Joe. You're on the air. Good morning, sir. Hey, Joe, you're on, bud.
Good morning. Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, sorry, I didn't hear you guys click over. This happened back in high school. Me and my girlfriend, we started hot and heavy, it fell hard, fell fast, and we were, doing good for a while. So I got a phone call from my buddy. It was a Saturday night. He calls me up. He's like, "Hey, your girl's here." I'm like, "All right, cool. She's out with her friends or whatever." Said she was going out with her friends. He's like, "No, she's with another girl or another guy rather." I'm like, "Okay." So me being a hothead, I ran down to the restaurant. They were, holding hands, doing the whole flirt thing.
Yep.
And I served them their dessert.
You served? How did you do that?
Yeah, I snuck to the back door. Verified it was them. Verified it was her. Just to make sure she was cheating or whatever. So they ordered dessert. I brought the dessert out to the table. She looked at me like I was, soul ghost, and that was it. I ran out the front door. And
wow.
So let me ask you, this was a restaurant you worked at, or did you ask them?
No, he was a waiter there, and it was a popular Italian restaurant in Northeast Philly.
Okay.
And he called me. By the time I got there, they had to just order dessert. So I was like, let me bring it up to him.
Wow,
man, could you imagine
I was friends
that?
with the owner. I was friends with the owner, and he let me do it. So brought their dessert, and she looked like she saw a ghost.
And then you just walked out?
Yeah, I put the dessert on the table, put the face on the table, and I just looked at her and said, "It's over." And
Wow. Well, good for you.
Case, that's a cooler move than just sinking back into a box in your ghost costume and crying.
You're right.
Joe, I love it. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Wow. This is one of the most public busts I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Ever.
And
On the
just,
biggest scale.
Just so random. I just cannot believe of the
yeah.
80,000 people in that crowd.
But their reaction is what doomed them. I know it's an obvious statement, but if they had just kept hugging each other or hadn't ducked away from the camera, none of this would have been a story.
Marissa had said the same thing. She said a lot of people are stating that, but there's no way they could have thought that through at that moment.
Oh, yeah,
they see it come up, and then they're like, oh, my God. Immediately, you're like, oh, my God, I need to hide, and that's what did them in. You're right, but there's no way they would have the presence of mind to go, just stay still, it'll go away, nobody will notice.
So stop and think about it. A lot of what, again, you're exactly right. The reaction, Chris Martin's apparent accurate assessment of what was going on.
Yes.
Otherwise, maybe it might have gotten back to the concerned parties.
Maybe,
but quite possibly not.
Yeah,
Whew, man.
I'm curious as to see what the follow-up is on this. And I think there's going to be more than just a divorce here. Or I think someone's going to benefit from this, actually. Bizarrely, in this viral world. I think that, I think there's going to be
the Aussie twins.
Some sort of benefit. Yeah, run. He's got a gun.
Run. He's got
find you and I'll shoot you. Run. He's got a gun.
Run. He's got a boner. Yeah. In fact, Preston, as we were talking, you saw the graphic that popped up on the Etsy shop. Can you guys pull that back up again?
Oh, yeah. So there's a sweatshirt that has been made and is for sale now. And it says, and it's got a graphic on it. I assume that's from Coldplay.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
one
know.
of their latest record.
But it says, I took my side piece to the Coldplay concert and it ruined my life. Wow.
So you're right, though. Wow. In this day and age, you can take that and you can get your run, get your whatever, and make some money. And again, you're in a long line of hot Tula girls.
Yep. All right. Well, after all that excitement and discussion, I think it's time, Marissa, that we are going to bring in a little bite to eat. For those who don't know, it's Nick's birthday on Sunday, and he turns the big 50. And this is why we're doing a special celebration. So, Marissa, we knew you needed something to eat, and we are bringing in The lovely Gianna from Pesto in South Philly.
I love this place.
And Nick, there is a very special story that we have to tell you about what you're about to eat. Believe it or not, we got your mom's recipe for meatballs. And we gave it to Gianna, and she made it for you this morning. So this is actually your mother's recipe of her world-famous meatballs with raisins.
Yeah.
For your birthday today. Hey, Gianna, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
It's
Nice
good to see you
guys.
again.
Same to you.
Thanks for coming in.
You came in when we were doing the Nona, right?
Yes.
Am I saying it right?
Yes.
I hope I am at this point.
You guys are finally saying it right.
This is so nice of you and incredibly kind and just really heartfelt. I love my mom dearly, and she's a great Italian cook. Her father's Italian, and I love all of her recipes. But this is one that we talked about on the air a million times. And first of all, have you ever tried meatballs with raisins in them?
No.
Okay, and what are your thoughts on using that recipe?
That was so cool. Yeah. Because, we always get a variation of meatballs from everyone in your family.
Sure. Right.
My mom's mom, my dad's mom, everyone's aunt, uncle, cousin, who's the best meatballs. But, again, remember, we don't serve them at Pesto.
Right.
So it's kind of like a delicacy when I get to eat some meatballs.
Yeah. And so thumbs up from you.
This was a cool recipe.
Do you like learning new recipes, new ways to cook stuff?
Mean,
Yeah.
That's all about being like a chef and having a business is getting so many influences from everybody else to make yours better.
Hey, by the way, the recipe is on PrestonandSteve.com. That's where we found the recipe. And so what meat mix do you guys, does the recipe call for?
So I followed exactly what he said, and we do the same thing too. We do the beef, the pork, and the veal mix.
Okay.
That's just essential. You have to have them three when you're making meatballs.
Well, I think we have to,
meatball.
We have to do a test now because obviously these are the meatballs you were raised on, Nick. You have to sample.
I've never had them. I'm dying to have one.
I'm a big fan myself. I think they're excellent.
Anybody got a fork?
Gianna, while we're getting this set up and passed around, Marissa, if you wouldn't mind doing that. By the way, Pesto is at 1915 South Broad Street in South Philly. What was the signature dish that you brought by of your restaurant that you can't reveal what the recipe was? The tomatoes?
cavatelli. Oh, the carrots.
The carrots.
Well, I brought them for you again today.
Yes! They're so good.
I had to bring a complete meal. I got a little bit of cannolis that my dad makes as well. I pipetted them today, and then I brought him the cheesecake that I talked about too. The nonas.
Oh,
my grandma brought the cheesecake.
Good eating today.
You guys are such the real deal, man. We after the first time you were on, we got a lot of the emails and response, and people say, "Yo, that place is awesome."
These are delicious, and they taste just like my mom's meatballs.
Wow,
just like
I was holding my breath. Thank you.
So the way that my mom prepares them is that she rolls them, she makes them, gets the meat together, and then mixes them in a bowl, and then fries them. And then she'll put them in the sauce and let them cook fully in the sauce as she's especially if she's having the sauce on the burner for a while. What was your approach in putting it all together?
I literally did the same exact thing.
There you go.
I lightly browned them on both sides. You said keep it to a medium-low heat to make sure that they don't burn. And you said it's tedious because I had to keep flipping them. That's why I went to Pesto at 5 a.m. today. I said I don't do things the night before. I'm not that type of person.
We appreciate that.
Yeah.
Why do you guys not have meatballs at Pesto?
My dad doesn't think that they are Italian.
Okay.
He thinks that it is Italian American.
Okay.
And he's like gung ho, like I want to keep everything as
Old
authentic
school.
and
The
old
old
school
country.
as
So
possible.
honestly, and I can appreciate that because obviously everyone raves about what you're doing.
Yeah.
But it's
it's so controversial. Like people come in, they're like, you don't have meatballs at an Italian restaurant? You're number one on TripAdvisor, you don't have meatballs? And I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Do you think you could, is there a time where you can see in the future where the meatballs might make it, but or are you is it staunchly no?
I begged him and he says no.
You're going to honor your father. I get it.
I have to.
Yeah, you have to. I got it.
And I really wish I could make an appetizer.
It's funny though because my mom's dad was first generation Italian American. Her aunt, my Aunt Mary, made the same meatballs and passed down a lot of recipes to my mom. And she learned the recipe from my grandfather's mother, who was off the boat Italian. But I'm curious as to where the recipe originated did it start in Italy or did it start in America? And if it's Italian American and not straight Italian,
that's a good point.
Your dad has a point.
I know. I really don't know. I didn't even further research it because I didn't want to bring my hopes up and just get disappointed. And I think I make good meatballs. Like,
you make good meatballs.
So I'm kind of upset. I'm like, Dad, can I make it as an appetizer? He's like, don't you start. Don't start. And I'm like, come on.
While you're here, tell us about the sauce and the pasta that went along with them.
So I followed your sauce as well. Besides, we used our sauce.
Okay.
And then I put the you did something really your grandmom did something really cool with the red wine.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful touch, and I can see the difference when I did taste the sauce.
So when my mom has time and then she makes it from scratch or whatever, it's tomato paste sometimes, and hopefully she can use like fresh tomatoes out of the garden, basil, a bunch of different spices, and then she just lets it sit on like a Goodfellas style. She lets it sit on the oven or on the stove for a long period of time and lets the meatballs cook within the sauce itself.
Yeah, we made it sit for an hour and a half. So after I fried it, because 5 to like 6:30, and then it was excellent. And then you guys add a little bit of sugar. We also don't do that. But I did it.
Yeah.
I did it today because I wanted to see what it really was. I want to give him the most authentic experience.
That sugar thing ended up being all the rage after The Godfather.
Yeah.
Because he puts the sugar in it as well.
Yeah, my dad, oh my God, he would shoot me. I don't even know what he's going to say.
Is there a little Romano cheese in there? I'm picking
Yes,
up.
because he said that he tosses Parmesan cheese. I studied it like it was an exam.
You keep saying me. It's my mom.
Well, your mom.
Let's give
but
my mom
whoever
credit.
was right. Yes, you're beautiful.
But
mother.
it's thank you. It is really incredible to me because it just tastes exactly like she makes. I mean, there's no difference in my mind at all. And if I were to taste test these with my a blindfold on, I'd say that they were my mom's.
Thank you. That means a
nailed it.
lot.
Hey, just a quick question about the meatball conundrum here. So at this point, have meatballs, American meatballs, Italian American, have they ported over to Italy now? In Italy, would you find meatballs in classically Italian restaurants?
So I heard they don't.
Really?
Like a few of my friends that have went, and especially my dad is from Naples, I hear more seafood for it. And I asked my friends, I was like, do they have meatballs? They're like, we didn't see anything. And I'm like, maybe you're just not going to the right places. Like, I'm still not comprehending how this is not a thing.
I didn't realize how
it's so different. And they even said that the food's so different in Italy.
Yeah. Well, listen, I highly recommend you go to Pesto. The carrots alone.
Yeah.
It's so crazy to say that about carrots.
Right.
But these are super tender. They're incredibly flavorful, and it's a family secret that nobody's getting. I tried to talk it out of Gianna.
You see,
Said no dice.
she's holding tight on the meatballs. She's not going to roll over on this.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. 1915 South Broad Street in South Philly.
So here's the thing. I'm riding in this bike ride on Sunday, and so me and my cousin and a couple of friends are staying in Center City on Saturday night, and we want to go to an Italian restaurant.
Yeah, come to Pesto.
Yeah, I'm coming to Pesto because we were going to go to Maggiano's.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, go there. Then my dad is really going to disown me.
No, we're coming to Pesto. We're coming to Pesto
That's
tomorrow
awesome.
night. That's
I'll be there.
amazing.
Wow. Thank you, Gianna. And Chris is here this morning, too, from the restaurant. So we're going to eat. You can hang out for a while, please, if you got some time. But you guys open for lunch, by the way, or just dinner?
We have a pizzeria that we opened up, and they do lunch also. It's called Pizzeria Pesto. It's a couple doors away from us. They're excellent as well, but we give them the play for lunch,
Nice.
Hey, Preston?
They have meatballs.
Manja.
All right, thank you, Gianna. We love
Thank you so much.
Appreciate
It was
that.
an honor
Happy
and
birthday to you, Nick.
Happy birthday.
50th. We're going to take a quick break. We will come back in a moment, and we will get Bizarre File story. So stay put. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
Teenagers, you really have to be cautious.
Yes.
It affects teenage brains differently than it affects
it
adult
absolutely
brains.
does, yeah.
And so I think that needs to be, you have to be really, really cautious if you're younger than 18. Preston, have you ever been to Amsterdam?
I have not.
I have. And it's beautiful. And when I went there, it was like 96 or 97. The fact that weed culture was illegal there really changed my perspective on a lot of things. And I think you would enjoy it.
Okay.
It's fun to get high and go to art museums.
Steve, I just out of nowhere just started getting like really paranoid on it, and so like
That's a common side effect, is it not?
Well, it can be, and so but and I had a friend who stopped because she was getting paranoid on, and I didn't get that. It didn't register with me until it started happening to me in Preston one time. We we partook, and then we were at a bar, and it was on the same day as the Kentucky Derby. And there was a guy at the bar who was just taking bets for the Kentucky Derby. So, like, no harm, no foul.
Right.
It's not some big gambling ring or anything like that. So I placed a bet for a trifecta and then I sit down and I see these guys sitting at a table, and I was convinced that they were the FBI and they were going to.
Oh my God!
And that they were going to bust the place for illegal gambling. I called my wife and had her pick me up. I was like, get me out of here. Well, we're going to get arrested.
To be arrested by the FBI.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Right? I swear to God.
Homeland Security's here. They're going to arrest me. That's why, honestly, I've never been drunk and I've never been into this, but I have no issue with it whatsoever. My thing is that paranoia and fear of losing control.
Paranoia, anxiety.
Like,
I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be the first person that dies of a heart attack from smoking pot.
I think I'm too much of a puss.
Yeah.
I think the NBA just took steps recently to decriminalize it amongst players because it's so prevalent among NBA. I mean, a lot of athletes.
They haven't been testing for years.
Right, but you could get fined or suspended for it. And then, I think a lot about hockey players because they beat the crap out of each other every night, and then they turn to opiates and or coke or alcohol.
Yeah,
and there's a strong movement in the NHL to make weed legal in that sport because it can treat players a lot. Riley Cote, man, the guy's an interesting dude, and his perspectives on marijuana. Fascinating.
He made a whole cottage industry out of it.
When I go to a dispensary, almost always you will see people sitting in the waiting room. Sometimes you have to wait to get back.
Preston!
No. Well, actually, they do. Sometimes they welcome me like that. But you'll see people who clearly need pain management, and they're with canes and just look like they're there to get medicine.
I've told you this many times before, so I don't use pot. I have no desire to. However, in my own life, I've said this story about my mother battling the pain of cancer. She was in late stages of her life. The only thing that alleviated the pain at the end there was pot that we were able to get for her. So yes, absolutely, I can see that.
Well, it is indeed. To one of them, Jessica said she had a bartender and a bud tender at her wedding.
Wow. She's going to.
Oh, that's a pretty sweet deal. And Joe, who called in, he worked at a deli, and their phrase to go smoke weed was check the roof. Because apparently they'd go and I guess go up on the roof and get stoned and come back. So, but anyhow, indeed, it is 420. So thought a little discussion was warranted. What we're going to do is take a break, come back in a second, and have your first chance to win $1,000 in MMRBQ tickets. We'll get the bizarre file as well. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston Steve
on 93.3 WMM.
Kathy, so ladies and gentlemen, today we honor a man who has a very special way of speaking, of announcing his presence, and that is our boss, Bill Weston. Yeah. Today is Talk Like Bill Weston Day, and in honor of Talk Like Bill Weston, it's like Talk Like a Pirate Day. At some point, you might think it's better. You don't have to talk about it all day long, but if you do throw a little homage to Bill Weston, it's great. And in as much, we are going to do a contest called Who Said It Bestin'? Talk Like Bill Weston. If you are interested in winning some great prizes and you think you do a pretty good Bill Weston impression, text Bill to 39333. Right now, we are going to randomly select people to play, and we're going to text you a line that you will have to read in conjunction with someone else. So we're going to have two people reading the same Bill Weston line in their best Bill Weston impression. We will vote amongst us here. We will pick a winner. And then we have prizes like Dave Chappelle tickets.
Which is amazing.
Casey, what all do we have to give away? And by the way, don't call.
Right.
Text Bill to 39333. We are going to text. We're going to randomly choose people through the text, and we are going to send you the line, and we are going to call you and get you on the air with us. So you don't have to dial us at all. Just text the word Bill to 39333. What all do we have to give away, Case?
Yeah, so in addition to the Chappelle tickets, which go on sale tomorrow, we also have tickets to go see Fantastic Beasts As well, with that, the Philly Orchestra is performing Harry Potter at the Man in July. So we have, basically 2 pairs of tickets there.
And by the way, the Chappelle show is going to be Saturday, May 28th at the Hard Rock in Atlantic City.
We have Cases of Loverboy, which is that is a sparkling hard tea, and we also have the Batman. We got the Batman on digital.
Awesome.
The Batman.
He's like a bat.
All right, so text word to 39333, and we'll see if you've got what it takes to talk like the best in Bill Weston.
Would you explain the origin again? Because it was simply by happenstance.
Yeah, we were talking to actor Ed Begley Jr., who you know from Christopher Guest movies and all kinds of stuff, and he had used the phrase low-hanging fruit. That's one of Bill's favorite refrains.
Yes.
And so afterwards, Nick had said, I didn't know today was Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And then immediately we said, well, we have to create that now. And so therefore we have done it. So April 21st is Talk Like Bill Weston Day.
There are countless arbitrary national this and that days. There's no reason this should not be a national day.
The funny thing is it takes place on Dr. Mike's birthday, where we could clearly do a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, too. Because all you have to do is talk like that.
Well, in a weird twist, the reason why we started saying privileged was because of our association with Dr. Mike.
That's true.
That's
weird.
Let's share the origin of that for a moment, because we all have Dr. Mike is our doctor at Penn Medicine, and we were talking about, I don't know, just seeing Dr. Mike or whatever, and Bill told us that we should not talk about that often because it makes us seem privileged. And
because we go to the doctor.
Because we go to the doctor. And so we thought that was hilarious. And so therefore, privilege became part of the vernacular.
And generated a very successful line of T-shirts.
Yes, it did.
I think because we were saying Penn Medicine, and it wasn't like, oh, we went to the doctor, because it was this big, I don't know, conglomerate. We sounded like we were privileged because we went to Penn Medicine.
Right. It was just one of those little Bill concerns.
It's okay.
And so
many of those are represented in these Billicisms.
Yep. So that was born. And then, obviously low-hanging fruit, third leg of the stool, and the barn door and all these little things. Hom-yonkel.
The best part is that Bill now gets it. He'll come in and go, I actually do talk that.
Right. Well, it's funny. He doesn't speak like that all the time.
Yeah.
But
it's greeting people.
Bill doesn't have the ability. You know how if I see you, Case, yo, dude, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, that's my delivery. Hey, man, how are you?
Yeah.
Or good morning, or whatever it may be. Bill makes an entrance. He opens the door, and he usually does it like he almost can't open. Like he'll open it very big. Morning show, people. And he does it that way. And then he settles into more normal,
very casual
conversation. Yeah, totally.
Good morning, everyone.
And it's great. It's hilarious. And sometimes,
and even he chuckles.
Sometimes it starts with, in our meeting, it starts with this, okay? And I have to. He comes in with his notebook, and he'll go like this.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Are we ready for the meeting? Like, he'll slam stuff down on the desk. There's just something about, and it's great.
Yeah.
And it's not mean-spirited.
Not at all.
It's just his time to get to work, people. It's like his indicator that we're beginning, or a slap like that.
Yeah.
He'll do some
How
kind
can
of.
he slap?
How can he slap? But anyhow, it's an endearing quality that Bill has. It's very funny, and we have fun with it.
The thing is, it's so similar to Ted Knight, and his delivery is very similar.
All right, so Talk Like Bill Weston Day. We're getting people on board to play Who Said It Bestin'. And we have sent the lines to you. All you have to do is text the word Bill to 39333, and we will randomly choose you and send you the lines, and you will have to say them against another person. So that's what we're going to do now. I don't know what they're going to say. Steve had written down these lines. They've been sent to him. I don't know which lines are going to be delivered to us, but I'm going to get 2 callers on the line. We're going to start with Steve. Hey, Steve, good morning to you.
Hi.
All right, Steve. You're going to be going against Brian. Let me get Brian on board. Brian, you there?
All right.
Hello, Brian.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, so let's get started. First, we're going to have Steve read his line. Then we're going to have Brian read his line in our flavor. Like, you can't feel them texturally in the meatball. They just add that interesting sweetness that you get out of a raisin.
How much of the carrots have you eaten?
Oh, my God. I could eat them all day long. Yeah, that's what they specialize, pesto. It's one of their signature dishes, and eat this, only this.
We had Gianna on for about 2 seconds, and then my buddy Jason, who owns he owns a sandwich shop around the corner from Pesto, and we had her on for 5 seconds, and he just texts me carrots. That's all. Just carrots with like 5 exclamation points.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right, we got to get a look at traffic, so let's get to that now. Marissa, what's going on so far this morning?
We're slowing down on 76 eastbound. It's right before Gulf Mills. We're jammed back to 202 where there's a disabled vehicle that is blocking the left lane. More slowdowns from Gladwin out to Belmont, Montgomery out to Vine on the westbound side from University to South City Avenue out to Belmont. 95 northbound, but there's an accident blocking the left lane. This is right by exit 5. We're jammed back to exit 3. That's in Newcastle area. And back in PA, we are slowing 95 southbound from Bridge to the Betsy Ross Bridge. This traffic report is brought to you by the local Rheem Pro partners at thereamteam.com. When you want your home to feel like a dream, it has to be Rheem. Stay cool with a high-efficiency AC system from Rheem, RHEEM. Find your Rheem Pro partner at thereamteam.com. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. We do have some guests that will be joining us for Nick's birthday, and we will reveal who they are as they come on board. But in the meantime, we got to make it Friday. Let's do that. Get to the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, and the B File is brought to you by Family Jewelers. If you're getting engaged, go see Angelo and the team at Family & Company Jewelers. You can get her the perfect engagement ring, a ring from Family & Company, South Jersey's diamond destination. All right. This one story could be the Bizarre File, period. It's kind of long, but it's worth it. But I might be able to squeeze in one or two. We'll see after this. But clergy in the Archdiocese of Denver are divided over the handling of a controversial blood oath ceremony involving a vice rector and seminarians during a ski trip last year.
A blood oath on a ski trip?
Listen to this. A group of seminarians studying at Denver St. John Vianney Theological Seminary were taken on a trip January 2024 by the then vice rector of the seminary, Friar John Neppel, during which they were woken in the middle of the night and invited individually to swear a blood oath in a ceremony involving a dagger and a man in a Yeti costume.
Wow.
What? During the bizarre ceremony,
your name is Pinto,
video of which exists, seminarians were told to scream as if in pain before returning with a bloodied cloth wrapped around their hand and their mouths taped shut to a room where others waited for their turn to be brought in.
This is a frat thing.
The Archdiocese of Denver, in a statement, characterized the event as a farce and said that it was, however, part of a deeply imprudent and inappropriate prank and that a full investigation had been completed. The individual responsible has since been removed from his seminary leadership role and has recommitted to his ongoing personal and spiritual formation, according to the Archdiocese. Now, the fallout of the event has divided students, faculty, and clergy in the diocese, with videos and images of the event circulating for several months. Friar Neppel said that he had, quote, acknowledged his imprudence, apologized to the Archbishop and the seminarians involved, and said that while the event was intended as a prank, he took responsibility for what had happened. While some of the in Denver have characterized the affair as unacceptable hijinks and imprudence, others consider the ritual spiritually troubling and deeply problematic, with video footage being forwarded to the Apostolic Nunciature in Washington. and some dioceses considering whether to withdraw students from the study at the Denver Seminary in wake of the events.
So besides all that, the Yeti costume and mask itself, awesome.
Yeah. So further division has been caused by what some by local clergy call a contradictory and confused handling of the issue by the Archdiocese. But while the Archdiocese said in the statement that Friar Nepple was removed from his position as a formator and house father immediately after the incident, he returned to his post as vice rector until the end of the 2024-25 academic year and remains on the seminary's academic faculty as a professor. Following an investigation last year, the seminary rector was also removed from his position and was replaced midway through the academic year. Now, here's a little bit of how this rolled out. So it was in January 2024, the friar took some 15 seminarians on a ski trip to a house in the mountains belonging to a Catholic family close to him. In the middle of the night, the seminarians were woken up and told to sit in silence in the living room before being invited individually into a trailer on the house's grounds. When they entered the trailer, the seminarians were met by the friar, who can be seen in the video setting up a camera to record the occasion, along with a senior seminarian and participant on the trip and a person dressed in a Yeti costume. Each seminarian was then invited to sit at a table on which was a dagger and what appeared to be blood and a dollar bill on a piece of paper. In one video of the ritual, the seminarian is asked if he has any idea of what's going on, which they said no. And they said, "You're about to enter into a sacred tradition. Are you ready for it?" The seminarian is informed that people who come up here, and not everyone makes it, enter into the tradition, he said. The way that it works, the only way that you can enter this family is if you have to make a blood oath. And it explained to the group started with another seminarian who they knew would, quote, have the balls to go through with the initiation, and we're hoping you have them too.
Doesn't sound like a religious term to me.
They said, if you enter into this family, there's no going back. And he said, now it's not pretty, as you can see, he is told, seated in front of the bloody surface and knife. But if there is enough courage in there, we can get through it. And at this point, the seminarian nods his assent to the friar, and the friar could be seen leaning into the camera shot, holding the dagger as the seminarian bares his left arm and places it on the table. And he said, "This is going to hurt for a second. Are you ready?" And then he counts down from 3, at which point a voice says, "Stop. There is another option." The seminarian is told that having already shown your bravery, the ritual can be completed with bear blood. And
it's always good to have bear blood as a fallback.
As the, quote, grizzly bear blood is poured onto his hand, I don't think it was real blood.
Yeah.
The seminarian is told that there is no going back and is asked to, quote, make the most guttural scream you can possibly make to show commitment to this tradition for the benefit of the others waiting to be initiated. After he screams, the friar and the Yeti figure shake the seminarian's hand, and he is told to, quote, go out there and make sure the other guys see you with the blood, but you don't tell them what's going on. Other images show seminarians seated on a sofa with their mouths taped closed. Several sources familiar with the event said that this was the second year in which the trip, including the blood oath exercise, took place with the friar, but that the previous year's event did not lead to complaints and no footage or documentation existed. The videos and images of the trip were uploaded to a shared drive, access to which circulated among the wider seminary community and archdiocesan clergy throughout last year. So, dude.
I know. That's pretty crazy.
Like a little
Listen, though,
Catholic retreat.
If you want to grow the church, you got to make it more inviting to Yetis.
Wow. So we'll see if this guy ends up getting, chastised anymore. They brought him back in and he continued teaching there. So, all right, this is messed up. A 61-year-old man is in critical condition after walking into an active MRI room in Westbury, Nassau County, New York, with a large metal chain around his neck.
Oh, my God.
The magnetic pull of the machine dragged him toward the device, causing what authorities called a medical episode. Emergency services arrived on Wednesday after a 911 call, and the man was rushed to the hospital. It remains unclear whether he was a patient at the MRI center or why he was entering into the scan room in the first place. The investigation is ongoing. And of course, MRI machines have extremely strong magnets that are always on, and they can pull metal objects into the machine with force. Even small metal items can become dangerous projectiles or lead to serious injuries. No updates so far have been given on his exact condition or what injuries he suffered, but his critical status suggests that they are serious.
So in the latest Final Destination movie, there's a scene, Preston, one of the deaths involves an MRI and a guy sitting in a wheelchair.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
It is crazy, man.
All right, one last story, then we got to take a break. A woman who stopped at an intersection in Key West to allow a chicken to cross the road.
I commend her.
Allegedly attacked another driver with bear mace for speeding by her and killing the bird.
Wow.
38-year-old Cynthia Sosa stopped at an intersection to let a chicken cross the road when another driver began honking at her and later passed her, running over the chicken. Sosa reportedly pursued the driver out of frustration about the chicken's death, and upon catching up, she blocked the road in front of the vehicle, got out of her car, and attempted to open the door. The report said they began fighting over the door. Cynthia wanted to teach her a lesson, so she pulled out the bear mace and sprayed it in the vehicle, getting the victim directly in the face. Sosa reportedly fled the scene, but was eventually pulled over by police and taken into custody.
Was she related to the chicken?
She was charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery and 1 count of burglary with assault or battery. I don't know what the burglary was about, but yeah, she was pissed. So that is what I have.
Oh, boy.
In the bizarre file.
That Yeti blood ritual is pretty.
Yeah, I thought that
pretty
was
elaborate. Yeah,
was worth going into detail. It's actually it was like a 10-page story.
Yeah,
I had whittled
chopped
it down. Believe it or not, yeah, it was
make that into a movie.
Very lengthy. All right, with that, we're going to take a quick break. A reminder, today we are celebrating Nick's 50th birthday. Is not officially until Sunday, but we not only have his mom's meatballs from the gang at Pesto, but we're going to start with, we have a couple of guests this morning, and our first one is going to happen when we return. So we look forward to that. We'll come back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
And then we'll take a vote amongst the 5 of us here in the studio and determine who our winner is. So, Steve, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
All right. That was really good. Brian?
Because it's not. Yes. I'll explain after.
Brian, let's hear your delivery, please.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
Okay.
A different riff on it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Nick, who do you vote for?
The first guy.
And Kathy.
First guy.
Steve. Yep.
Steve.
It's unanimous. Steve is our winner. Sorry, Brian. We got to let you go. Steve, that was a wonderful Bill Weston, by the way.
Thank you.
And therefore, we have this prize for you.
Well, Steve, privilege. You just won yourself a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle.
Not everyone can make it to a Dave Chappelle show.
Isn't he in that awfully Billy Bob Thornton movie?
See, the thing is that you come out big with that privilege, and then you go.
Right.
All right, so the Chappelle show that you're going to go see, by the way, is going to be May 28th at the Hard Rock Live Edis Arena. That's in Atlantic City, and tickets for both Chappelle shows, which is May 28th and 29th, are going to go on sale this Friday. That's tomorrow. And all the details are at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
This Chappelle show,
Just got to go.
the Chappelle show came out of the blue. I didn't hear any, this is very cool.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we're going to get 2 more callers on the line in just a second, and we will see what line they're going to deliver to us. So Marissa and Connor are now contacting the people that we have sent the texts to. They'll get them up a couple at a time, and we need to make sure this is coordinated so they have that they're saying the same
Well,
lines.
during the time, I'd like to give some advice on whittling, Preston. So that
whittling?
Yeah, the blade goes away from you as you're carving the wood.
All right, let me get our callers. We have Kenny that is there. Hey, Kenny.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good, wonderful. Hang on, we're going to get you up again. Brad. Hey, Brad, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Brad, we're doing our best Bill Weston. It's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. So, Brad, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston line.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool. Kenny, let's hear your Bill Weston.
For MMR, being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right, Casey, who are you going to vote for? Kenny or Brad went first.
Brad did go first. I'm going to give the slight edge to Brad there.
All right, Steve?
I'm going to slide edge to Brad.
How about Kathy?
Brad.
And Nick?
Brad.
Yeah, same here. Goes to Brad.
Hey, look at the big green on Brad.
All right, what do we have for Brad, please?
All right, Brad, you are... I'm not going to do the Bill Weston. You got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, which is located at 1549 Spray Garden Street in Philly.
Some people call her Annabelle.
The funny thing is that Santa impersonation is almost like Bill trying to do an impersonation of himself.
Yeah, a little bit, yes.
Because he starts to talk like this with a little bit of John Wayne.
Yeah. He's doing a wonderful riff on Santa Claus, and it does sound a little John Wayne-esque.
I can't believe that Bill doesn't like that because it's so funny. The comedy is like. I know it makes him cringe a little bit, but it's for me, that's the shining Bill Weston moment.
Yeah.
That call is the best.
That he just, listen, he knows he thinks I'm full of crap when I say that, but I think that's a big indicator that you call up your boss and without even indicating what you wanted, he plays along. That's pretty cool.
I thought so too. On top of Talk Like Bill Weston, Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, we could even do a Talk Like Lauer Day.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's even possible.
You remember? Oh, the Gary Lauer prank phone call?
No.
Did
you call him?
Yeah, well, so we said Gary, we had him call Gary because Gary was being inappropriate like at an event.
Oh, we had Bill call Gary.
Right.
Do you have that?
Hang on. I got to find it. But yeah.
And it was you, was it not?
It was me.
Yeah.
So again, we had him. It was like a reverse prank phone call because he was the one who made the phone call. He called
the studio. Didn't realize
he might have called the studio line, but yeah.
Wait, I don't follow. What happened?
All right, so the prank phone call. We had him call Gary because
we had Bill call Gary.
Yeah.
So what he thought was Gary.
What he thought was Gary.
Oh, and it was actually
Casey.
Gary. Gary.
So Gary's not actually involved in
Not
this.
at all.
No.
Okay.
Because you answer the phone, you go, Bill Weston, Bill Weston's on my phone or something like that.
This is it right here.
Okay, all right, hang on a second here. Here we go.
Hello?
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 I'm looking for Gary Lauer.
This is Gary.
Gary Lauer, this is Bill Weston at WMMR.
Bill Weston! Hey, Bill! Hey, Nightmare Bill Weston!
Hey, settle down. We need to talk.
Settle down.
This is kind of a serious call.
Oh, Bill Weston! You're calling my phone.
Well, I had to chase it down from a couple different people to get to talk to you. It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
I had such a great time last night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's
Hey, it's not even a gross impersonation. It's terrible.
I love it.
Oh, and by the way, was he not calling the studio line?
That's it. Because Casey gave him the studio line, and we couldn't believe that Bill didn't recognize the studio line.
We're gonna do a two-parter on that. We're gonna come back.
We have a contest to complete.
And plus, it'll help kill some time in between our contestants. So, let me get our next callers on the line. I'm Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it best? And I have Ryan to start with. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for someone to open with something like that. Keith, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Keith, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston, Who Said It Best? And I will start with Ryan. Ryan, please give us the line that we gave you.
Don't compromise show quality just because you can't see the barn door.
That's pretty good. All right. Keith,
that's where the barn door comes from.
Keith, you got to beat that. Can you give us your line?
All right, do not compromise show quality just because you can see the barn door.
Wow,
those are pretty good. Yeah.
All right, let's start with Kathy. Kathy, the first one to go was Ryan, and the second one was Keith. Who's it going to be?
Ryan.
All right, Ryan. Steve, who do you think?
They were really good, but I'm going to have to say Ryan just by a little bit.
All right, Casey?
I agree with both of you guys, Ryan.
All right,
Ryan?
Nick.
Yeah, Ryan as well.
And Ryan as well. It's a clean sweep. Thank you for your call, Keith. We appreciate it. But
Good
Ryan
job.
is our winner. And what do we have for Ryan, Casey?
Ryan, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in a, yes, you are privileged, in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. And you can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
By the way, it's not just a signal, it's a warning.
Yes. All right, here's a little bit more of Casey pretending to be Barry Lauer when Bill called him to talk him. I guess he had to chastise him a little bit.
He acted up inappropriately a little bit at one of the mixers.
Here we go.
It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time that night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's the problem, Gary.
Wait, is there a problem? Yeah. Oh, I didn't bring my camera. I had a picture taken with Kathy Romano, but I didn't get a camera and I don't have email. Can Kathy print me out a picture? Because I got a picture with her and I got a picture with Marissa. I couldn't find Casey anywhere, but I got a picture with them, and I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
I want to hear that last part again. Hang on there.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
All right, we have to come back for part 3. We'll continue with the stammering.
All right, we will go to our next 2 callers. We are going to have Horace. Hey, Horace, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Horace. All right, hang on. We're going to have you on board with Chris. Chris, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
All right, so whoever said it bestin is going to be our winner. Horace, we're going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
This humyuggle thinks he's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
This uncle thinks he's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, let's hear yours, please.
This homie uncle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
All right, we need to vote. Casey?
The first one.
Horace.
Yes.
All right, Steve.
Though Chris did a fine job because it's hard to hit that tone.
Centers.com. That's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. So even though we've always considered Nick to be one of the younger ones here on the show with us, well, younger than me and Steve anyway.
Right, yeah.
Our first guest that we have, and we're trying to bring on people that Nick is in one of Nick's heroes or favorites or along those lines. And even though this is one of Nick's heroes, he's way younger than Nick is.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
He's he clocks in at a stiff 38 years old.
Awesome.
But we would like to welcome via Zoom this morning a man who we miss dearly. And he wears the number 28. Ladies and gentlemen, Claude Giroux.
How's it going? Happy birthday, bro.
Oh, thanks, G, man. Oh, it's so great to see you. Congratulations. You signed another year, right? Another year with the Ottawa Senators?
Yeah, one more year. Yeah, one more year.
That's awesome. How are you? How's your family? How are the kids?
Good. I got 3 boys now, so it's a little crazy, but it's... yeah, I know, buddy. Yeah, so they're here, and it's awesome. We're having a blast here.
Which son was that?
It's been a while, guys.
Yeah, it has. Who's next to you right now, G?
This is Palmer.
Palmer,
hey, buddy.
He's 50. Do you believe it? He makes me feel young again. That's awesome.
Yeah, G's an old man in the league, but nothing compared to you, Nick.
No, not at all. You look great, though, Nick. Good to see you again.
Thanks, man. It's always great to see you. It's awesome having you on the show. We do miss you here in Philadelphia. I don't remember the last time we spoke with you, but you and I have texted a couple times over the years, and I got to go see your last game as a Flyer. It was a really cool, special night. People kind of knew that it was coming. I believe it was your 1,000th game with the Flyers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and wow. Then to Florida for a bit, and then the Senators for the last couple of years. What's it like playing? You started your career here. You have a lot of love for Philadelphia, but what's it like playing for your hometown team, playing for the Ottawa Senators? A team that you grew up going to see those games.
Yeah, for sure. It's. I miss Philly a lot. I have a lot of friends down there, and just playing in front of those fans, it was incredible. I feel really lucky to have that opportunity, but playing at home, it's obviously different, and all my family's here, my friends. So it's they're both very special, and I know Philly is considered my second home, and I miss you guys a lot.
I have to imagine, and we've heard it from a number of people that who have, and you had a very long career here, but go on and play in other areas and go, obviously you're back home, but that this is, there's just a dynamic that occurs here where no matter where you are, whenever you return, you're always going to be a favored son, and do you feel that?
Well, when I come back and play, it's, I love playing back in Philly, but it's such a weird game, seeing the crowd and see my Flyers jerseys, and people are so supportive. Even if I'm playing for another team, if I see them walking downtown, people are so supportive, and just have so many great memories. Not just hockey, just overall, like the events that we've done, and try to support you guys at a few events you guys had. So, I made a lot of friends, and we, not just me and my family, we definitely miss you guys.
Yeah. Claude came to Camp Out for Hunger year after year and was always generous with his time and his wallet at those events. When you started in the league, Claude, you were living with Danny Briere, who had his kids. Yeah. Danny's the GM of the Flyers.
His kids to school,
right? It's hockey's so great and also weird in that respect, and in a strange twist, I guess, Danny's sort of competing against you now, but this guy was a mentor and your roommate for a stretch. Are you guys still in touch from time to time?
Oh yeah, me and Danny are pretty close, and when I lived with him, he had 3 boys, and I'm like, it's pretty easy to raise 3 boys, and then I got 3 boys, but now I'm actually responsible for them. So it's a little rougher than I thought, but we're making memories, just like me and Danny had memories with his three boys who are in their 20s now, which is crazy. But Danny's doing a good job, and he's always been a pretty smart guy with number and about hockey. So I'm not surprised that he's doing well over there.
By the way, so your youngest is less than a year old right now, Claude?
Yes, correct.
What's the ages of the other 2?
I got a 5, a 3, and almost a 1.
Still a little too early to see if there's an interest in hockey at 5 years old with your oldest?
No, he loves it. He loves playing, and he loves to go out there and buzz and buzz around. He likes all the sports. Plays golf, baseball, hockey, soccer. So we're busy with the kids' sport here, so it's fun.
It's funny. You never hear more pissing and moaning than you do from the parents of hockey kids. And
especially young hockey kids, because their ice time is early.
Yeah.
So when you're that age, your practice time is 5 a.m.
Right. So all the kids you got interested in hockey. Now I guess it's turned about as fair play this case. So
yeah, no, definitely. You see, parents are pretty intense. We got pretty lucky on his team last year. The parents were great, but you see other teams and parents can be pretty intense.
I could talk to you about hockey all day, Claude, and ask you a million hockey questions, but in the interest of time and our listening audience, I won't do that. But I'm curious as to what it's like playing with one of the Kachuk brothers. Those guys have been so good for so long, and to see Brady do well this year, to see Matthew do well, and what's it like for you seeing those guys blossom and just become stars in this league?
Yeah, I can't tell you about Matthew, but Brady is, he's one of my close friends, and he's an animal. This guy will it's the exact player that you don't want to play against, but you want him on your team, and he just loved the way he plays, and such a great guy too. So I can't say enough good things about him.
Hey, Claude, first of all, thank you for responding to my text about coming on this morning. But you immediately were like, what can I chirp at him about?
Give me some info.
Give me a little bit of dirt on Nick.
Yeah, I needed something, but I had a question for you, Keith. So you're still a terrible athlete?
Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, this terrible athlete, by the way, just jumped into the bay on Saturday morning and swam 1.2 miles in the Tim Kerr, former Flyer. He does this the swim thing. So,
has he seen you recently?
Yeah, Claude, you back off on Casey just a little bit, and that's my birthday wish. Casey, probably since the last time you saw him, has dropped 60 pounds, 70 pounds,
100 pounds.
100 pounds.
I take it back. I take it back.
So of all the non-athletes on the show, I think I rank highest, and Casey certainly outranks me at this point.
And also, you still never, you said you were going to play street hockey with my...
I know. I was going to bring it up, too.
Yeah.
I still owe you a road hockey game. I know.
Just so you know, all of those kids that you were going to play street hockey with, they're all in college now.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
No, but thank you. You've been a really, really good friend of the show, and I know that, you don't play here in Philadelphia, but, you should feel really proud of who you are on the ice and off the ice, because when you come back to Philadelphia, you're welcome back, even though you're playing for another team. And that's just because of who you are, and how you carried yourself.
Yeah, I remember my first game back in Philly. Deep inside, I was like, I hope I get booed just to have that feeling. When other players get booed, I'm kind of jealous. I'm like, this is pretty awesome. But,
no, you're not going to get that. I'll tell you what, that final game, and that was a magical.
It was so cool.
That was a magical evening.
That was very emotional. Just knowing it was, I was getting traded after the game and 1,000 game, and it was a lot of emotion. And that was a tough one to recover from. And I can't be more lucky to have the fans that I've had for 15 years, because they're truly amazing.
Yeah. It's really remarkable, to see just because we've known you for so long, Claude, and I don't know, maybe half of your life at this point. And you came into the league as a teenager, and now you're dad of 3 kids. And I love following you and your wife on Instagram and seeing posts of the kids, showing up at the arena. From your perspective, a guy who's been doing it for a while, doing it professionally for a while, how has the league changed since you first came in, and what it's like, as a teenager versus a guy who's been in the league for a while?
Yeah, games change a lot on and off the ice, and you can see the new generation coming in. They can all skate, they can all shoot, they can. It's such a different game, and to stay in the league, it's not easy. But the game's so much faster, and it's just I'm just lucky enough to still be playing at this age, and I'm having fun. I feel great, and I don't know how many years I got left, but I'm just enjoying every minute of it, and hopefully I have a long time still in the league.
Well, all right. So then, let me ask about that. Your perspective. You are now, 15 years into your career. How does your perspective change? Because you had just mentioned something. It sounds like you're more grateful now for the career that you have, and the career that you've had. I should say. How has your perspective changed? Essentially what I'm trying to ask.
Well, I don't take it as much for granted as maybe I did before, and just having my boys come to the game and see how they enjoy it, see them in the warm-ups, and how they get jacked up to watch the highlights the next day. Just kind of motivates me to want to do more, and for them to be able to watch more games. So for me, I've always been very happy to play in the NHL. Don't get me wrong, but realizing a little bit more now.
You're probably one of the only guys I've ever met who got seriously injured while playing golf, and I'm just curious if you're still doing that, and how's your game going?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. But I still play. My oldest plays also, so it's a little easier to get out there. So that's cool. Enjoy the game of golf for sure.
Yeah. What's playing golf with a 5-year-old like?
He's been playing a lot, so he's got a pretty good swing. So okay. But I don't even have to, because we have a backyard here where he can hit some balls. So he'll just go out there and shoot balls for half hour to an hour, and I just watch him play, and I just think it's hilarious.
Wow, that's great.
Claude, without putting the cart before the horse too much, some of your former teammates have transitioned to the broadcast booth. Brian Boucher's doing a great job with national games. Obviously, Scotty Hartnell's doing a lot of local stuff, and NBC Sports Philadelphia. Jody Shelley's doing stuff. Do you think about your life post NHL? Do you think maybe broadcasting or something along those lines, or do you just concentrate on the present?
Probably not broadcasting, to be honest. I can't speak French and I can't speak English, so I don't know how that would work out for me. But you can just tell, when you're playing with players, you can just tell who will probably do that. And every time we had a team dinner, Brian Boucher would start talking, and then everybody would start coming to his table, and he'd just be a clown for an hour, and we just have a few laughs. So it's always fun to see those guys on TV.
I gotta say, he does a great job. Bush is really good in the broadcast booth. He was doing it, he did it for the Flyers with JJ this year with Jim Jackson, and he gets these national games, and it's cool for us as fans, as Flyers fans. I'm a lifelong Flyers fan to see these guys that we watched as players do such a great job as broadcasters as well. So there's a lot of sense and pride for that, for me anyway, for Flyers fans.
Yeah, he was my stallmate for about 3 years. And when he was a backup goalie in between periods, he wouldn't stop talking to me and just make me laugh the whole time. It actually probably helped me because it got my mind off the game. So I was pretty grateful for that.
By the way, you know who might have a career in broadcasting is your son Palmer, because not only did he just crash our interview just now, Marissa brought in a screenshot. This is when we had you on in 2020. That's right. And this is Palmer crashing that one too via video. You can see him down in the corner.
That's hilarious.
Is he a bit of a ham? Does he like attention?
Yeah, that's actually Gavin. That's my
Gavin. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but they're completely different kids, but they're awesome in their own way. But they're a handful.
Is it a double-edged?
That's kids.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is it a double-edged sword if he wants to pursue? This is way before the horse here. But if he ends up wanting to pursue a career in hockey and wants to go for it, are you thrilled and simultaneously terrified?
Yeah, of course. I mean, they're growing up in watching a lot of hockey and being around a lot of hockey, so it wouldn't be surprising. But you know what? If they want to play golf and go into PGA, I wouldn't mind being a caddy for a few years. And,
sure.
Yeah. But whatever they want to do, it's all good with me.
Good. Well, listen, G, you're a great sport. You're a good friend. We appreciate you, taking this invitation to come in and be a part of Nick's birthday. And we do miss you very much in Philadelphia, but we're very, very proud of what you're doing right now. So thanks for joining us, man.
All right. Thanks for having me. Happy birthday again, Nick.
Thanks, Claude. It was great to talk with you. Thanks for coming on.
See ya.
Yeah.
Claude Giroux.
Hang on a second. He was supposed to make fun of you, not me. Thanks, G.
Take what you get. Take care, G. He's the best. I love
so
it.
cool. Thanks,
I love
guys.
It. Yeah, no problem.
Do you remember years ago, he was one of the first, he stepped up and we were receiving an award.
Yeah.
He
was so nervous.
He was very nervous. I remember that, but he spoke. It's not his wheelhouse, but he did it for us.
We flew him to Camp Out for Hunger in a helicopter one time when we were out in Plymouth meeting, and him and Scotty Hartnell, and Claude was green when he got out of that helicopter.
It's
why I think Flyers fans are different here in Philadelphia, other than like Eagles fans, Phillies fans. Like Flyers are way more loyal. You
know the saying, right? That there's 20,000 Flyers fans and they go to every game.
Yeah.
That's how loyal they are.
But when a player leaves and goes to another town, another team to play for, when they come back to play against the Flyers, like they're more welcome.
They're embraced.
I think they're more embraced than other players, and you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I think Flyers fans get the business. They understand it. Unless, of course, there's somebody who's being, an idiot and they don't like the town or they're pulling a bad move.
I know we weren't going to move on in a second, Preston, but like the divorce with Eric Lindros was very different than the divorce with Claude Giroux. And Eric's time outside of Philly for a little bit was stressed, and there was a strained relationship. Eric and the Flyers have done a great job of repairing that since then. But Claude will always be welcome back, and I think Flyers fans are always going to love that guy.
I was when I found out we were going to have Eric on for Casey's birthday, and I had was talking with some guys like the day before, and they said, "Well, who you guys having on for Casey's birthday?" And I mentioned that Eric Lindros was, and one of the guys goes, "Do we like him? or not?"
We do.
Yeah, I'm like, yes.
You know what it took was the alumni game when they had the Winter Classic, because the Flyers reached out and they extended an olive branch, and Eric was super nervous about playing in front of a Philly crowd when that happened.
Oh wow, it's wild, and I hope I'm not speaking out of turn here, but like when Claude was traded, you kind of rooted for him to win the Stanley Cup.
Oh,
you know
sure.
what I mean? You know, like at that point, like Flyers were out of it.
That's usually how it works, isn't it? Though?
Yeah.
You leave this town and go on to win.
Yeah.
The Super Bowl.
And the Flyers did trade him to an organization that was, primed and ready to take it to the Cup, but unfortunately, he just didn't.
He could have stayed there and won with the Panthers, and he decided to go to Ottawa instead.
But he's just so damn likable.
Yeah.
You pull for him no matter where he is, as long as it's not against the Flyers. So, listen, I know we got a couple of minutes to play with, right? Or is our next guest at 9?
Yeah.
9-ish?
9-ish.
Okay. Well, I was thinking about the junk drawer, but we probably don't have enough time for that. I have a couple of emails. I have this really great email I wanted to read to you guys. I got this. Actually, it was sent to all of us, but I'm going to read this to the audience. It says, good morning to see you. My 9-year-old son Sawyer and I wanted to write to express our sincere gratitude to you all. Your show makes the slog along the Southern State Parkway from Rockville Center, New York to Farmingdale State College, where I work and he goes to camp, the best time of our day. I get a kick out of him trying not to laugh at things that he shouldn't know. He's a massive fan of Steve's characters. And he told me the other day that the No Sad Bro t-shirt I bought him is his favorite gift ever. He wears it religiously every Friday and demands that I wear mine as well. Photographic evidence of that is attached. I didn't get a chance to see that. I got to pull that up. He says, I also want to wish Casey and Nick happy 50th birthdays. I was born just across the Delaware River in South Jersey around the same time you guys were in 1975. As a result, your show feels like sitting around shooting the S in somebody's dorm room. Please keep on doing what you do. You help me maintain my connection to my childhood home and my sanity. Rage on, and he spells that RAYJAWN. And it's from Shane Owens, and Shane is signed Shane Owens, PhD psychologist, president of the American Board of Behavioral and Cognitive Psychology.
Why is he listening to us?
I know.
It's always interesting that someone with any degree of intellect would listen to this show.
I thought
maybe
that was great.
Maybe we're the pause in that all that thinking.
Maybe
that must be it.
Maybe. So thank you very much, Shane, and your son Sawyer for continuing to listen to us. And it was such a nice note. I appreciate it. Here's another one that says, hey, Preston, I want to send a juicy shout out to my brother, Bill, a.k.a. Ricky.
Oh, okay.
He's been listening since the Y100 days. And
Right, Ricky.
took you guys with him during his rigorous schooling in Chicago and Boston. Lover of science and farts. He is now a professor at one of those fancy Boston colleges after developing technology to provide early detection for cancer.
Wow.
And he said, as you greatly put it, a true man of intelligence level.
Are you of intelligence level?
I'm wondering if this dude's at Harvard or MIT. You know,
well, it's quite possible given the geography.
He goes on to say he is getting married in 2 weeks and would love a juicy shout out for my amazing brother and soon-to-be sister-in-law. And he signs it. He says, "Please don't use our last name."
Yeah.
He said, "Thanks, Bill's golfing crew." So here you go. There's a shout out, and there's another smarty. Are you of intelligence level?
Wow. That was when we were talking about Mensa level. Right?
Genius is what I meant to say. Are you of intelligence level? What I meant to say, are you genius level of intelligence? And it came out as, are you of intelligence level?
People of Earth.
Don't you know?
I mean, you caught it as soon as you said it. So it didn't just live out there and, you buried it for a long
What the hell did I just say?
Okay. Now I'm going to do something, and I'm going to preface this by saying that I normally do not do this.
Right.
This is a sort of charity plug, but I'm going to just do this.
All right.
Okay. So it says, hey, everybody at Preston and Steve, can you give a butt plug for my dad? His name is Rob Jenkins. Last September, he was diagnosed with stage 4 prostate cancer. He's 68 years old, and his only source of income is Social Security. He has 45 years in the auto body industry and was a single father who raised 4 prevailing kids. All he is trying to do is detail a couple of cars here and there to help him get by. And I hear you guys promote my friends all the time since I'm a daily listener, so I figured I'd reach out. So they asked me to pass along his phone number.
All right, well, listen, if someone is looking for that service, I think this is fine.
So I'm going to give his number. It's Rob Jenkins, and his number is 610-715-3796. And did I mention where he was out of? I'm not sure where his location is. But anyhow, Rob Jenkins, 610-715-3796. And he says, you guys have a bird bot, but his nickname at work was Rob Bot because of his constant work ethic.
Oh, okay.
Now, excuse my wife. Now, excuse me, my wife came home with the skull sealer, and they have a half-gallon bucket of graham cracker squirrel. And that's from Nick Jenkins. So I'm going to pass that along.
All right.
I'm going to do this one time, okay? So it's not technically a charity event or fundraiser
providing
or something
a
like
service,
that.
yeah.
But I just wanted to preface that.
All right.
So they call him Robbot at work. Isn't that just robot?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No, well, Rob.
No, I know that, but it's Rob
Dash
Bot.
Bot.
Yeah.
Robbot.
Robot.
Yep.
Robot.
All right. If you want to call him Ro.
Yeah.
And then one last one, and then we'll take a break because we do have another guest that's joining us. This was from Kate Pepper. Kate Pepper says, hey, my husband Greg and I have listened to your show on and off since we moved up here in 2009. She said, I figured it was worth a shot to get a shout, shart, post something out there. I randomly added us to this America's Favorite Couple contest I saw on Instagram, and we've made it to the top 20. Wow. We have a few more rounds to go, but we're cute and only slightly disgustingly precious. So any help is appreciated. Thanks and go birds. Like I said, that's from Kate Pepper. Now, Marissa, she sent the link to this. Are we going to, how do I get the word out about this?
If you read the link, it's actually pretty easy. What's the website?
AmericasFavoriteCouple.org.
And then their names, the Pepper
Patch.
Pepper Patch.
Okay, so do that and vote for these guys if you like. They are really cute. And I think do they end up in, is it Vanity Fair magazine or something like that?
Something like that. Variety, maybe?
Variety, that's it. So,
Wow, Variety.
So Kate wanted to get a little plug for their contest, so I'm happy to do that. I don't know if they get anything
If
out
they
of
want good promotion, go to a Coldplay concert.
I clicked on the photo. It was really cute. And I think they get like 20 grand.
Okay.
That's nice.
All right, so
it's a show that's hosted by Jeff Goldblum and his wife Emily.
Oh,
that's kind of cool.
America's Cutest Couple.
Yeah, and there's a charity angle to it as well. So it's America's favorite
couple.
No, fave, F-A-V.
Oh, okay.
couple.org. America's Fave couple.org.
Okay.
Couple.
Yeah, America's Fave Couple.org is the name of the site.
Wait,
but it is.
Yeah, couple.
But it,
there you go. Couple.
Happy birthday, Nick.
Thank you. Couple.
It is.
Couple.
It's going to be the contest.
That's enough.
The contest is called America's Favorite Couple, but the website is americasfavecouple.org. Couple. And look for the Pepper Patch is the name.
Couple.
Of it. So I want to pass that along. All right, now with that, we should have enough time to take a break and come back.
Yes.
Get our next guest. In honor of Nick's birthday, we're playing Nick's favorite music and artist, and we're talking to people that have been important in Nick's life. So we'll come back in a second. Get to that. We are going to get to the Connoisseur after our next guest, so get ready. That's coming up too. We'll be right back. And Kathy.
Horace.
Yep. And Nick.
Horace, yeah.
And Horace on me too. It's a clean sweep. Chris kind of ended with a question in the voice, and therefore not quite Bill Weston-esque. So, Horace, here's what we have for you, my man.
Horace, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. By the way, this movie is Steve Morrison approved, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And you could own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
All right, a little bit more of our Gary Lauer conversation with Bill Weston. Here we go.
And I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me. All right?
Bill's trying my
Okay.
How you behaved at the mixer is causing problems. It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Pause. Ready? Here it is.
Wait.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline. I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Everything except the f***ing asshole part.
Yes.
I want to hear that pause again because that
God.
is
That's great.
priceless. Hang on, here we go.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline.
Oh my god. Dude.
Oh my God.
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Oh, that is.
Oh my God.
That is absolutely priceless.
That is so
he's
good.
a good boss.
He's a great boss.
He gave us some of the best audio.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get our next callers on the line. We have Justin, who is there. Hey, Justin. Good morning. Yeah, very well done, Justin. All right, let's go next to Vinny. Vinny, are you there?
Oh, my family.
Yes.
My family.
All right, we're going to start with Justin. Justin, please give us your best Bill Weston.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after hanging fruit.
All right. And let's see how Vinny can deliver that. Vin, go for it.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
Okay. This is close. I'll vote first. That was neck and neck.
Yeah.
But I think Justin gave it just a little bit more, so I'm going to vote for Justin. Casey?
Wow, this is our first dissenting vote here. I'm going to go with Vinny on this one. His voice is a little bit deeper, which I think was a little bit more in line with the Bill Weston impersonation.
Steve, what do you think?
In the delivery, all right, I'm going to have to give it to delivery because that's what it's about, though Vinny did a good job as well. I'm going to give it to Justin.
All right, Kath?
Justin was the first guy?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like Vinny could have, if he gave it a little bit more effort.
He could have nailed
but
it.
I'm going to go with Justin.
And Nick?
Well, I'm going Vinny.
All right, but it's a winner, 3-2. Justin! Hey! Sorry, Vin. Appreciate it, but we are going to set Justin up with a prize. And Casey, what are we giving him?
And you have a pair of tickets to see Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Now, tickets for the shows, actually May 28th and 29th, go on sale tomorrow. And all the details you can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
You should see the number of texts of people that are just dying of laughter right now, and they're loving the audio of Bill and Casey. They're just absolutely eating it up. All right, let's get some more callers on the line. Who said it best? And I've got Chris. Hey, Chris, are you there? Is it? Well done. All right, Chris, hang on. We've got. I'm going to put him on hold because you can hear me
Talking
on a walkie-talkie.
Yes.
Let's go to Rich. Hey, Rich, are you there?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Rich. All right, we're going to start with you, Rich. Give us your bestin', Bill Weston.
All right. All the food invented by mankind is more inappropriate than soup.
Ooh. Well done. All right, let's try Chris now. All right, Chris, let's... Okay, stop. All right, Chris, go for it.
Okay. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
Gotta be me.
All right.
That was pretty close. That was pretty close.
Dude.
Did Rich say it's got to be me?
Rich just goes, it's got to be me.
I'm going to vote for Rich. Casey?
I actually, you talk about delivery, I thought Chris gave a great delivery. I'm going to go with Chris.
All right, Steve?
Chris did give a good delivery. I'm going to have to go with Rich, though.
All right, Kathy?
Yeah, the walkie-talkie threw me off. I'm going with Rich.
And Nick? Rich is our winner.
Let me tell you,
thank you,
everyone's
Chris.
neck and neck at this point.
Appreciate it. Hang on, my man. We are going to set you up with this.
A pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle. Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Tickets for both Chappelle shows go on sale tomorrow, and both shows are May 28th and 29th, and all the details can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
Santa's got to go.
All right, let's get another pair on the line. We will go to Mike first. Yo, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Mike. All right, we're going to have you play against Cole. Let me get him on the line. Cole, are you there?
I am. How you doing?
Wonderful. All right, let's begin with Mike. We want to know who said it best in Talk Like Bill Weston. Mike, go for it.
Excellent guess. Riveting banter. I give today's show a D.
All right, Cole, let's see if you can deliver that line as good or better than Mike. Go for it.
Oh, excellent guest. Riveting banter today. I give today's show a D.
Okay. So we have Cole and Mike. Went first. Kathy, who you want to vote for?
Oh, this is a tough one. I'm going to go with Mike.
All right, Nick, how about you?
Yeah, they were both really good. I think Cole's just kind of petered out at the end a little bit, so I'm going to go with Mike.
And Steve, you?
For that same reason, I'm going with Mike.
And then Casey?
For both of those reasons, I'm going to go with Mike.
And I go with Mike as well. Thank you, though, Cole. We appreciate it. But Mike gets the prize. What do we have for him?
A case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series, Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea. And you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
I hear they make a great patty melt.
All right, I think we have 3 more of these that we can get away with. So let's do that right now. We're going to get listener Bill on. Morning, Bill.
Good morning, Preston.
Oh, nice delivery. And his name is Bill, so we got to keep that in mind. Hang on, Bill. We're going to have you go up against Alex. Good morning, Alex.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ed. All right, you both have a line in front of you. Let's see who delivers it better on Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Alex, we want you to go first.
Kathy seems out of sorts today. She must be on her period.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Dear God.
Yes.
That's good, though.
All right, now we go over to Bill. Same line. Bill, go ahead.
Kathy seems on it. Dang it.
Do it again.
Start over.
That's all right. All right, restart.
Today. She must be on her period.
All right. This is a close one. I'll start this time.
Here.
Wow. I did like the way Bill went at the beginning, but I think Alex got it a little bit more closer to the mark, so I'm going to give mine to Alex. Casey?
Agree with you, Preston.
All right. Steve?
I'm feeling Bill on this one, actually.
All right.
Yeah, I like Bill too.
All right, so Nick, you're the tiebreaker.
Wow. Well, I'm going to go with Bill.
Bill! All right, thank you, Alex. You did a great job, but Bill won the boat. Here's what we have for him.
The Batman. On digital, the Batman is a deadly game of cat and mouse with Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. You can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th. But you could own it on digital right now.
Somebody texted and said we need
WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. So our next guest for Nick's birthday is on the phone line. We're going to spend a couple of minutes chatting with him. And like I said earlier when we had Claude Giroux on, we were trying to stack the deck with that are, important in Nick's life as far as admiration goes and heroic moments and things like that.
Maybe owes him money.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. He could, for all I know. But in introducing him, Casey, I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
Our next guest has to do with this clip.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, wait, is he not on the phone? No,
He's on the phone, yeah.
The 2008 World Series VMVP, ladies and gentlemen, Cole Hamels is joining us this morning.
Oh, my God.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
We're good, Cole. How are you, man?
I'm doing really well. No, I'm glad to be on. Glad to be back in Philly right now. And Nick, happy birthday.
Thank you, Cole. That's it means a lot to me. Welcome back to Philly to you.
Yeah.
It's really cool to see you in the broadcast booth. I think we were all at spring training at the same time. Casey and Kathy got a photo with you. And so this is an organization that you know and you love and you won a World Series with and you pitched a no-hitter with. What's it like to call the games?
No, it's special, and to cut back on that one. I hope I don't owe you any money.
Well, listen, you and Heidi were here a couple of times, and I didn't want to bring it up, but I think you owe.
Don't listen to me. I'm not trying to move the line.
No, we got it. Yeah.
No, it's great. I think just to be able to be back in the city. This is just such a special place for myself, obviously my career, and just want to continue to be here because it's one of the best sports towns you could possibly ever be in. And the Phillies, the fans, everything's been amazing, and it's been a great experience to, be welcomed on the broadcast and learning a completely different, lingo and language in sight for the game. So I'm trying to be as good as I possibly can for the fans.
Yeah, well, listen, just be yourself and be true, to whatever you're saying, and you're going to be fine. It's interesting because we just had Claude Giroux on about a half an hour ago, and I almost brought you up when we were talking to him because he's a guy who clearly doesn't play, for Philadelphia anymore, but he is beloved in this city and in this town. And you are the same way. And the thing that I wanted to bring up was I remember when you were up for a new contract, and there was a moment where we didn't know if you were going to stay here in Philly or not. You were very much coveted in the entire league, and it was your last game here that season where the crowd was going crazy, and you had said to your wife, like, "I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here." And I'll always remember that, and forever and ever and ever, like, you will always be beloved in this town, the same way Claude Giroux is.
Well, it is. You don't understand the type of impact, as a sort of sports, star in a city that loves sports until you're almost gone. And I know that was a huge moment in my career was, oh my gosh, I'm about to leave something. This is all I know. Why would I want to leave this? This is an incredible moment. And yes, unfortunately, I did get traded, and I, was able to then go see other cities and understand what sports really is. But it really always brought me back to what Philadelphia, the impact, how important it is to, give back to a city to, celebrate what you're able to accomplish, what you're able to do. And it has that big of an impact that I want to be able to be back and be involved and continue in a different avenue.
It's just amazing to watch this, Cole, because obviously you had the glow and the halo effect of your career here playing and all that you delivered to the city. But I think we all love to see, people return and embrace the fandom here. And it's been said by more than one athlete, I'm going to paraphrase it in general, people who have bypassed Philadelphia for fear of the quote-unquote toxic fandom. It's often been said, that you miss out on something. You miss out on something magical if you don't come to play in Philly, because once you have the fan base and once you have delivered the goods and not phoned it in and done your due diligence, you are beloved for the rest of your life. And it sounds like you're in the phase now where you're really feeling that.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the thing, is you don't ever want to stray from a challenge, and you grasp what fans are and what sports really mean and the entertainment value and the day-to-day value of, all sports in a city. And in Philadelphia, how they embrace it is why you play the sport. I mean, as a kid, you dream to, be a sports star, but you want to have an impact on people that actually pay attention and watch.
Yeah.
And that is Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of them, and I love the Phillies, and I loved obviously what you guys were able to do in 2008, what the team has been able to do the last 3 seasons. But Cole, I know you were a hard worker when it came to being a professional athlete. You took your craft really seriously. You took working out seriously and just being the best pitcher you could be really seriously. But I want to commend you because you've also taken broadcasting really seriously. And I think that you've evolved as a public speaker. I think that you're really smooth at this point. How much work did you have to put in? Is it a hard transition for you? Because I honestly think from interviews that you did 10, 15 years ago, you sounded more like a kid, and now you sound like a really good professional broadcast. And that's not a backwards compliment, backhanded compliment.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. I have to study. I have to pay attention. I've now started to watch more interviews than I used to, because that was one of my fears, was rewatching me speak. I'm like, oh my God, I sound terrible. You need to shorten that answer. Why do you just keep saying you're very critical. And so I've now been able to do that a little bit more and try to critique in a way that will be very beneficial. Again, it's being short, precise, and trying to get the mass amount of information and experience that I have to the masses.
Cole, the thing is hard to shake. I do it myself all the time, and I've been in this business for over 30 years, and I get called out on it all the time. And then once you try to make yourself aware of it, you're hyper aware of it.
It's worse,
and it's hard to keep from doing it.
We used to label Cole under the when we first started the show, we'd say, oh my God, how are we going to fill up 5 minutes with content or 10 minutes? Now we paddle on for 45, 50 minutes, and also I personally labored under the misconception that broadcasters are inherently the smartest people around because they seem to know all of this stuff, and really the audience is very gracious a lot of times. They won't pick up on any mistakes you make. But yeah, once you get past that, and you come in with this, there's this preamble, so to speak, that is what you brought to the city. So I assume you are going to get a wonderfully long grace period until you think you are exactly where you want to be.
I hope so, because yes, you just said it. You can get fact checked on the second, and it's right on X.
Yes.
And you're like, oh shoot, you know what? I misquoted myself. That's a little bit off. You have to learn how to story tell and kind of hide certain parts of the story so that they sound great. And you're like, oh yeah, let's leave that fact out. That doesn't really emphasize where I'm trying to go with this.
Right.
Cole, I want to ask you a baseball question. This year's starting rotation is very reminiscent of the 2011 starting rotation, featuring you and Roy Halladay and Roy Oswalt and Joe Blanton. Don't want to forget him, and Cliff Lee. Talk about this current starting rotation, because they are just incredible. Great first half of the regular season.
No, they have, and they've put up numbers, that are probably better than the group that we had. And again, every year changes. The game of baseball gets more competitive and more difficult, and so to see these types of athletes and what they're able to do, I have the utmost respect, because it is a very tough job. You're going up against the best, and everybody in the scouting nowadays, the analytics are getting even, more difficult to be able to have success like they're having right now for that period of time. But they're staying healthy, and that's what you really want to look at. Is they're posting every 5 days, they're putting up quality starts that you can anticipate what you're going to get, and then they'll do something like strike out 10 hitters or give up one hit, and so they're putting up incredible games. You just have to keep going, and that's something where now it's a testament of, now it's the second half, they have to go for it and remain healthy, and this is the big push.
What's interesting, Cole, is we're down at spring training. We're talking to everyone from Charlie Emanuel on about, it's a question, at least it fascinates me, which is we have this immediate access to all of this really well-researched data, and in the moment, the metrics of certain situations and so on and so forth. And Charlie was of a mind that it becomes a quagmire, because he feels that the sport in general is sort of lurching towards getting too caught up in that and losing the essence of the game. How do you feel about that?
I completely agree, because it is a sport. You really have to look at it as we are human beings. We're not robotic. We're not the video games where we can get programmed and we can repeat. And that expectation of knowing that we have a human element, there's a lot that goes into just the game of baseball. These are athletes, they're human beings. They deal with a lot of other outside influences and day-to-day that then can lead onto a baseball field. But yes, there's so many statistics that sometimes the game of baseball is just that mano-a-mano, how we're feeling that day and how you exploit and try to win.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, Cole, because talk to like some former like basketball players and people who are like tall. Like, can you still dunk? And people will do that from time to time. Like they'll go, all right, on my birthday, I'm going to see if I can still dunk a basketball. So you've been retired from baseball. When was the last time? Do you still got some gas in the tank? Can you still throw over 90?
No chance.
No?
Once I got my shoulder fixed and I tried to make my comeback in 2023, I did get the ball up to 93.
Okay.
But then I couldn't recover for weeks.
Wow.
So I haven't really thrown a baseball. I did throw fantasy camp, so I think the only time you ever want to see me throw is in fantasy camp, so come in January, February. But I'm topping out at probably 55.
Wow.
So, Cole, with the Phillies this year, obviously Kyle Schwarber made the All-Star team. Zach Wheeler was selected but decided not to play. Ranger Suarez and Christopher Sanchez both could have gone. I think Christopher was sort of selected and then declined because he had just started on Sunday. And then, Trey Turner and Nick Castellanos were talking a little bit about Jacob Mizorowski and how he got to go. And he's a rookie and people are talking about him. So there's buzz. And I understand that the All-Star game is an exhibition, it's a show, it's entertainment more than it is baseball. What are your thoughts about guys getting snubbed versus the showmanship that they have to, the networks have to do, that Fox has to do for the All-Star game itself?
Yeah, it's a very difficult matter. I completely understand. I know I've had these conversations with some other baseball guys over the last couple of days too, is unfortunately the All-Star game is a statistic that stays on your baseball card that follows you around for your career. So it's a big deal. And you work really, really hard from spring training to the beginning of season to make an all-star team. And you have to be healthy. You can't have a couple bad starts. So there's a lot more that goes into it that I think holds higher value that you have to reward. And I think sometimes they get away from not rewarding the deserving, just for the fact because it is entertainment and you do have to attract fans. So I think if that's the case, there needs to be something for a full season. I understand they're now trying to say, the first team sort of statistics, but that has to then hold better value in contracts. It has to hold better value in what you're going to announce a guy. A lot of times when you talk, you're like, hey, he's an 8-time All-Star, he's an MVP. That holds a lot of weight. And I think you have to give that credit because those guys earned it.
Yeah, I mean, Preston quite literally introduced you as 2008 World Series MVP. So, it's something that sticks around with you for the rest of your life.
Yep.
It does.
I wanted to ask
but
you.
Nothing against Mizorowski because that kid's going to be a superstar. Five games I don't think was long enough, especially because there were some guys that have put in a full spring training and a full half part of the season to deserve and put up the numbers that qualify them to make an all-star team.
Yeah, but and also we're on the flip side, Clayton Kershaw was selected, was he not? And he didn't, and so he was sort of selected for almost like the same reason on the opposite side, right?
Right, and I know Albert Pujols got it a couple years ago, and I think Miguel Cabrera. So I know that was something new, the commissioner vote. So I don't know. There's a lot that will, carry forward and hang on. And so I think it just needs to be looked at a little bit more and how you want to label it, just because teams and agents put that into contracts and fans and people like to say, hey, he's this many All-Star, he's this type of reward winner, Silver Slugger. That's how you announce guys. That's how it carries throughout their career and in their retirement. So they have to be able to reward the people that really deserve it.
I wanted to ask you, as an avid golfer, and over the past year and a half, the tournament radar, Philly is seemingly getting its just recognition as a location for a lot of this activity. Are you happy to see that?
Absolutely. I mean, that was something that was really special about coming to Philadelphia. I didn't realize how many great golf courses are in this area. And I've been so fortunate to play, the Pine Valleys, the Marions, the Aronimix, the Cricket Club. I mean, Applebrook. It's just endless. And then you can go down to Washington, D.C. and Baltimore. This is just a great mecca for golf. And so it's always nice to see when big tournaments come this way.
Played all those courses you mentioned, by the way. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, you got a little more spare time as a broadcaster. You and Preston should hit the links.
That's right.
Do it sometime.
We should. I mean, but I'm still. I have never broke 72, so I'm not in that sort of.
Neither am I, Cole. It's all good.
Okay, that's good.
It's all good. All right. Well, listen, man. Thank you for making Nick's birthday a special day.
Thanks, man. Listen, it's an honor to talk to you again. We've been lucky enough to have you on the show a couple times in the past. We actually had you on in 2008, right after you guys won the World Series. What you did for the city, what the team did for the city that year, and what this current team is doing for the city. It's not lost on me as a fan, and just to have you call on my birthday is unbelievably special. So thank you very much from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, no, I appreciate it. And again, I'm fortunate to play with some of the best baseball players, and, we all make each other look good. So it's a great group of guys, and that's why I look forward to seeing this group here win, because, I mean, they deserve it, and, they have the talent, and we want them to be able to be recognized like we are, because there's some real fun personalities in that clubhouse on that team.
Most definitely. All right, Cole, thank you so much. Have a great one. Good luck with everything. We'll talk to you soon. Cole Hamels, ladies and gentlemen. Right down. How cool is that?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I wonder what it's like for him working with Kruk. I mean, I know, because Cole's kind of a straight man.
Yeah.
And he's good at it. And he really has evolved as a broadcaster.
He's got a good sense of humor, though.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. But he used to pepper, I think we actually did a count with him one time, the phrase, And he would say it all the time in every answer that he ever gave. And he's really done a terrific job at working at his speaking skills and being a much better broadcaster.
Listen,
so I commend him.
You always try to up your game, but at a certain point, you're like, okay, we're doing well. The show's doing well. You can beat yourself up.
Yeah.
I have so many fallback phrases and things. I'm like, just forget it. That's who I am. That's what you get, I
had a text from someone. I don't know where it went, Nick, but it was saying, Nick had no idea who the guest we were having on. Yeah, somebody said, without any prep for the guest, you're nailing your questions, Nick.
There you go.
It's easy when you're a fan, and I love baseball and I love hockey, so to have those two guys on, Claude Giroux and Cole Hamels, pretty damn awesome.
All right, well, it's time for something else, and there'll be a little Nick tribute in this as well.
How about that?
Wait a minute, I need my bell. It is time for Connoisseur.
Hey!
It's time for the Connoisseur with a special Nick edition.
Yes, it is, and I'll explain that in just a moment or two. Don't forget that we will do some giveaways in conjunction with the clips from movies that have to do with food or drink, and our sponsor, Acme Markets, the official supermarket of the Preston and Steve Show. So we'll be giving away $50 Acme Markets gift cards. Hungry and in a hurry, Acme's flash grocery delivery or pickup gets you fresh groceries in 30 minutes or less, fast, fresh, and right to your door. Acme, fresh foods, local flavors. So we'll get a clip in a moment. I'll start off with the first food-related story, one that was sent to me by Steve, and it's all about Dubai chocolate.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Dude, I keep seeing, I see billboards for Dubai chocolates.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a rage right now. In 2023, an influencer posted a TikTok of herself in a car that was eating a fixed dessert chocolatier chocolate bar. The video went viral, racked up more than 7 million likes, and it sparked cravings around the world for what is known as Dubai chocolate. And so the question is, what is Dubai chocolate if you're not aware? So the original bar is made with milk chocolate, pistachio cream, tahini, and crunchy shards of nafeh, I think is how you pronounce it, Knafeh, or phyllo dough.
Yeah.
And online, it evolved into a category of desserts loosely dubbed Dubai chocolate.
This amazes me because I had always heard that the people of Dubai don't like chocolate, but the people of Abu Dhabi do.
Yes, this is true, Steve. So in this article, Steve, do you know where you got this? Was it the Inquirer?
The Inquirer, yeah.
All right, so in the Inquirer, they have a list of local places where you can get and try Dubai chocolate.
I want to try it.
I do too.
I have seen it. It's working its way into the conversation.
And fortunately, there's one on this list that Rochelle and I go to, and I didn't know they have it, so I am absolutely going to try it out. So one of them on the list is the Haraz Coffee House. And it says the Dubai chocolate comes in 3 forms: mosaic triangle-shaped cakes, gooey brownies, and dessert cups layered with fresh strawberries, pistachio cream, and katafi. And it has according to this article, each offers a creamy, crunchy medley of textures and flavors.
You're saying words I like.
Those are all good. Creamy, crunchy medley.
Yeah.
Also, you will find them at Cafe Life Bake Shop. And you'll have to look these up and find out exactly where they are.
I didn't mean to interrupt, Preston.
No, it's all good.
LIFFE?
L-I-F-E.
L-I-F-E, okay.
Yeah, just Cake Life. By the way, the Haraz Coffee House is on Chestnut in Philly, and the Cake Life Bake Shop is on Frankfurt Avenue in Philadelphia. And it says it's in Fishtown, and you can find Dubai Chocolate Crispy Rice Squares on the weekends. The fluffy, chewy base is filled with nutty, crunchy filling that offers a perfect contrasting texture in this treat. Now, here's the place that's out by us, Paris Baguette. Now, there's one in Philadelphia. They're a chain as well.
Is this that place you went to?
Yeah.
Yeah, you brought in some stuff?
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I brought those in. So that's on Chestnut Street. The lights went out in here, by the way, Marissa.
Boom, boom.
Oh, no. Yeah.
I didn't move enough.
Here we go.
If I get her in my sight, boom, boom. Out go the lights. All right, anyway. So walk up to the display cases at Paris Baguette, and you can choose from two options of Dubai chocolate. There are chewy mochi donut drizzled with pistachio and chocolate.
Ooh, dizzled, huh?
And a silky chocolate tart topped with crushed pistachios. So you can get that at Paris Baguette. The one in Philly is at 1717 Chestnut. Then we have Le Souk Market in Northeast Philly. They have an entire menu that's dedicated to Dubai chocolate. They have cups filled with strawberries smothered in pistachio cream, milk chocolate, as well as chocolate cakes topped with the same signature ingredients. And they also have, for ice cream lovers, the Dubai Sundae, a vanilla and chocolate self-serve coated in pistachio cream. I got to get this pistachio. You guys know I love pistachio.
Yeah, that's your jam.
My favorite ice cream. Katafi, I guess is how you pronounce it. Kayaki, peanuts and milk chocolate cast for a crunchy, creamy version of their popular dessert. That sounds fantastic. And that is, like I said, that's at Le Souk Market, which you'll find at 7952 Oxford Avenue.
Doesn't this all sound really good?
It does.
I'll be disappointed if I don't like the taste of it because it's all the rage.
Yeah, and it does sound great, Steve. So I'm curious as to, do you think that this is more of a marketing trend or like a culinary trend?
So I've seen one or two chocolate connoisseurs who are on social media who who can determine their bona fides, but it seems that they are giving it massive thumbs up.
Let's go to Connoisseur special correspondent from the Delicious City podcast, Marissa Magnata.
Thanks for the mention. No, I'm really excited for you guys to try this because it's not like pistachio ice cream.
Mhm.
It's more pistachio like the nuts.
Okay.
So it's like green apple Jolly Rancher versus a real green apple.
Why do I have a feeling that is it something like is there like a hazelnut sort of?
Well, how like Nutella is hazelnut spread.
Yeah, that's what I'm
This
thinking.
is more of like a pistachio spread, but it's chunky. So when I was in Italy, we found pistachio spread everywhere. Right. Like they put it in croissants, they put it in everything. So that's what this is, and it's really, really delicious.
Well, I love pistachio nuts as well, not just the ice cream. Aroma Bakery has them, and you can find slices of Dubai cheesecake coated in milk chocolate and topped with crushed pistachios, or you can pick up a crunchy decorated Dubai chocolate bar to go. They're located at 160 North 3rd Street. Then you have Weckerly's Ice Cream on Girard Avenue, and they have sweet cream churned with shredded phyllo dough, imported Italian pistachio cream, and house-made dark chocolate, and that's available at both locations. And what is that called? The Dubai doesn't have...
Abu Dhabi do.
Yeah,
The Abu Dhabi do.
All right, and then the last one is Apricot Stone, and you'll find them on Girard Avenue as well, 428 West Girard. And they're in Northern Liberties, and they've got thick chocolate bar layered with katafai again.
It sounds like a Louisiana detective, Apricot Stone.
And a pistachio, and it pairs perfectly with a cup of the restaurant's strong, bitter Armenian coffee.
So is Swiss chocolate over? Is that yesterday's
Not in my
news?
world. Not
Okay.
my
I
world
still
will it
love
ever be.
Swiss
Swiss chocolate
chocolate.
is great, but there's always, again, another riff on chocolate.
Yeah.
Let's take it out for a spin.
Listen, man, Switzerland is awesome, but I would
Lots of
say
mountains.
the best thing about Switzerland, I would say the flag is a big plus.
Dude, I saw that dad joke yesterday. Did you just see it yesterday too?
2 days ago.
Yeah, okay. It's just a big plus. It is. Thank you, Casey. All
right, let's play.
All right, you guys ready for our first clip? It's from a movie. It has to do with food or drink. And if you identify the movie, you get the prize. Here we go.
I've got medical reports and Chinese food. I say we eat first. What?
You got any Kung Pao chicken?
All right, 610-660-9333. That's one of Nick's favorite movies. All right, order up.
I know that one.
So there is okay. Oh damn it!
Oh,
Case.
I got you.
Hang on. I meant to do this. Yeah. Time for the fast food roundup. A compilation of stories from the world of fast food. We're going to start with this one. Sudoku Bliss surveyed frequent fast food customers in 40 states to find out which of the 34 drive-thrus they regularly visit have the quickest and longest wait times.
By the way, Sudoku Bliss is the featured dancer at the Purple Donut this
Ooh,
weekend.
Sudoku Bliss. All right, since this report is based on customers' feelings, not scientific evidence, and wait times can vary greatly between different locations of the same chain, you may want to take the findings with a grain of salt. So, which fast foods have the slowest drive-thrus? We'll start with Wingstop.
They have a drive-thru?
I didn't even know they had a drive-thru.
All I've ever seen them is like strip mall. You pull up and get your food. I had no idea.
More than half of the customers at their 2,200 locations across the country say the drive-thru takes a really long time. Then you have, now some of these guys we've never heard of, okay? Culver's, I've heard of that, but I've never been. I don't know exactly what it is. They come in second with 53% of diners there considering the drive-thru to be too slow.
Oh, they're the place that sells Dubai chocolate.
Church's Chicken comes in third.
Really?
Followed by Panera. I guess some of them might have a drive-thru.
Actually, you know what? I saw that advertised recently.
They do in St. Louis. That's right.
Yeah, I think they're pushing this a little bit more. And maybe the ones that, like, you know, how most new Wawas that are built are super Wawas. I think the new Paneras that they're building have drive-thrus.
By the way, let me say it again. I think Panera's back on their game.
And then Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Don't know that one.
Oh, that's a mall place.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So then the fast food chains with the fastest drive-thru. Number one, fastest drive-thru, Chick-fil-A.
Knew it.
Yeah, but I
Go ahead, say it, man. You're with friends.
No. I disagree. They have become way more efficient over the last couple of years. The only reason I disagree is they're the busiest drive-thrus. Do you know what I mean?
But when I pull up and I see a line, I know that it's not going to take as long as it seems like it will. So that's why I got to go the other way and say that this indeed is correct. I think that when they're packed, they have a way to make it move. They have people outside taking orders from the car. They're very, very efficient. So McDonald's is number two. 51% of the customers reported seeing speedy service at the Golden Arches. Krispy Kreme is third. And then another one I'm not familiar with, Cookout.
Cookout
is a chain with over 300 locations in 10 states, mainly in the South, and they came in fourth. And they only had the top four in this particular article about that.
What about Wendy's?
Doesn't say Wendy's. Yeah.
When we,
I could be first in line at Wendy's and still wait a half an hour. Really.
When I worked at McDonald's in high school, I worked the drive-thru quite a bit, and there was a countdown clock. Like you, one of the mandates was to try to get people through as quickly as possible. So that was like a corporate edict to make the drive-thru go fast.
You know why Wendy's might take a minute? They're made to order.
No, you're right.
So you do know you're going to get it fresh no matter what you're ordering. So I think that's a plus. All right, another fast food story. Taco Bell is turning up the summer vibes with a new lineup of fruity, fizzy refrescas. Colorful, caffeine-spiked drinks inspired by traditional Mexican agua frescas. Starting just $3.99, flavors like mango, peach, and dragon fruit berry are permanent, while Rockstar-infused and frozen varieties are around for a limited time.
Which rock stars?
It doesn't say.
No, Rockstar energy drink.
Oh.
Yeah. The drinks...
It's a little bit of Steven Tyler semen in that one.
Oh, my God.
Feature real freeze-dried fruit and up to 200 milligrams of caffeine, depending on your pick. And Taco Bell is expanding its live Muscafés to focus on even more of these particular beverages. Now, on to KFC. They're drawing inspiration from their southern roots for the launch of a new Kentucky Fried Pickles at participating locations across the U.S. Started this week. Available in 8-piece and family size options for $3.49 and $14.99 respectively. Kentucky Fried Pickles feature tangy dill pickle slices that are battered golden fried until crunchy and paired with your choice of dipping sauces such as the brand's signature ranch or what they call their comeback sauce.
So, are you a fried pickle fan?
I am, and so I want to ask.
I am as well.
Yeah, I want to ask you guys: do you prefer it in the spear variety, or the chip variety?
I prefer the spear.
Yeah, me too.
I like the spear variety as well.
I like them in the trash can.
You don't care for them at all.
You don't like pickles?
No, if I'm going to have a pickle, it'd be the fried variety.
At gunpoint.
Yeah.
In addition,
Eat that goddamn pickle.
KFC KFC is also introducing its Free Bucket on Us campaign, where for a limited time, KFC Rewards members can get a free 8-piece original recipe tenders or chicken bucket with any purchase of $15 or more through the brand's mobile app. And just note there's a limit of one free bucket per account. Also, it's worth noting that KFC's Free Bucket on Us campaign is part of the brand's freshly prepared original recipe chicken comeback featuring the Colonel's legendary blend of 11 herbs and spices. After a major upgrade in both taste and quality, KFC is inviting fans to try the updated chicken, share their feedback, and help shape the fried chicken chain's next chapter by letting them know what you think.
I see a Bill O'Reilly tie-in promotionally.
Yeah?
Think the words, "You'll eat it live." Bucket. Right?
Yes. I'll
There
do
you
it
go.
live.
Bucket. We'll eat it live. Bucket. All right, and then one last fast food story. Shake Shack is heating up summer with the nationwide debut of its first ever Dog Days hot dog menu, featuring a lineup of flat-top dogs. So they are made with 100% Vienna beef from Chicago experts. And here's a closer look at the dog menu. So they have the Angus beef chili dog. God, I love me a good chili dog.
Oh, my God.
I have maybe one every other year. I don't treat myself enough to chili dogs.
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog.
It's a beef hot dog with their Angus beef chili and crispy onions on a toasted potato bun. Then you have the high heat dog. That comes with melted cheddar and American cheese, a blend of hot peppers and chopped cherry peppers on a toasted potato bun. The fried pickle dog.
For you, Nick.
Fried pickles, chopped bacon, and melted cheddar and American cheese on a toasted potato bun. You have the crispy onion cheese dog, which is with melted cheddar, American cheese, and crispy onions on the toasted potato bun. The classic hot dog is just plain and simple. And then you have the Angus beef chili cheese dog. And it comes with the Angus beef chili, melted cheddar, and American cheese, and crispy onions, toasted potato bun as well. So it's available at participating Shake Shack locations nationwide for a limited time through this summer. Okay. So if you want to try it out, you can get over there now, but it's only going to be for the summer.
If you go, could you be seduced away from your burger at a Shake Shack? That is your favorite burger, yeah?
It depends on what kind of mood I'm in, because I haven't had, I've been staying away from hot dogs, and I do love me a good dog. There was a time when I got back on board the hot dog train. What was the name of that?
Johnny's.
Johnny's.
Yeah, they were terrific, and then they just kind of went away.
Yep.
I was a fan as well. Yeah.
But I'm ready. I think I've got to try one of these, Steve.
Yeah.
And I love their burgers.
It's just like riding a hot dog.
I really like their fries
like
an awful
riding a
lot.
There's that place called Pink's. There's one in the mall, and they're really good. But
aren't they all pinks on the inside?
They sure are, yeah. But it's an endeavor when it's like a massive chili dog. Like,
It is a lot.
That's like a once a year type of a thing, you know.
And that's not a driving eating food.
No.
Well, I do knife and fork. With a chili dog. It's stupid.
Yeah.
To pick that thing up. What are you looking at me like that for? Are you disappointed?
You think you know a guy.
Let's see if somebody knows what clip this movie. God damn it! What movie this clip is from?
What clip this movie's from?
I should just say what this. What movie is this food clip from?
I've got medical reports and Chinese food. I say we eat first. What?
You got any Kung Pao chicken?
All right, we are going to go to Bill. Hey, Bill. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Happy birthday, Nick.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right, Bill. Name that movie, brother.
That's A Few Good Men.
Damn
And this is from A Few Good Men.
Hang on a second, Bill. We're going to get your information, and we're going to set you up with a $50 Acme Markets gift card. Hungry and in a hurry? You got to try Acme's flash grocery delivery or pick up fresh groceries in 30 minutes or less. All right, let's play another clip and see if you know what movie this clip is from. Here we go.
Bertie Bott's every flavour beans. They mean every flavour. There's chocolate and peppermint, and there's also spinach, liver, and tripe.
Another one of Nick's favorite movies. 610-660-9333. Call if you know. Order up. All right, Case, I have to request another sound clip for this particular story or series of stories because it's time for...
Ice cream! Ice cream!
All right, so according to a poll of 5,000 Americans, these are the ice cream that Americans love most by flavor. Not by brand,
all
just
right.
by flavor.
A big point of contention for many people.
And they break it down some by state as well. So
like
folks,
what the state tastes like.
So folks in New Jersey are most likely to identify as an ice cream connoisseur. So they think they know their ice cream very well.
I wonder if that is the shore influence.
I got to think so. There's so many ice cream
down there.
places down the shore, yeah. Then you have California, Kansas, New York, and North Dakota. Well, New Mexico was second, and then tying for third was California, Kansas, New York, and North Dakota. 72% of respondents say ice cream is their all-time favorite dessert, and some states seem to love it more than others. And in fact, Delaware and New Jersey rank the highest.
How about that?
We are an ice cream community around here.
Yeah.
And even though Pennsylvania is not on this list, I got to believe with New Jersey and Delaware, the southeastern part of Philadelphia or Pennsylvania falls into that. And then followed by New Jersey and Delaware, Rhode Island, South Carolina, Tennessee, and Texas have the most love.
President Biden was always seen sucking on a cone.
And speaking of him, the states that eat the most ice cream per week on average, number one, Delaware.
There you go. There you go.
4 days a week, people will, on average, eat ice cream in Delaware. Breaking up some other stats, Friday and Saturday, the most popular days of the week to eat ice cream, and the most common way that people enjoy it is in a bowl, 49%, followed by a cone at 35%, and then straight from the carton at 17%. I know you're a straight from the carton guy.
I am, because I can create the optical illusion if I do it in a level way that I haven't really eaten that much.
You just trim a little off the top.
I'm just trimming off the top.
All right, so America's favorite ice cream flavors, I have the top 10. Number 1, vanilla. Number 2, chocolate.
Oh, chocolate, huh?
Yes, that is correct. Followed by strawberry, butter pecan, cookie dough. Number 6 is cookies and cream. Number 7, mint chocolate chip. Number 8, my favorite, with pistachio. Then you have Rocky Road at number 9. Yep. Do you have that one?
I have this.
Okay. And then salted caramel at number 10.
You know what I have? I'm a chocolate guy, obviously, but I have my jam for the past couple of years has been the ribbon.
Yeah, I like a ribbon as well.
Yeah, because I think the vanilla brings out the chocolate.
I like a salted caramel, but I like it better if you toss in chocolate-covered pretzels.
Yeah, that's good too.
Oh, yeah.
Rocky Road?
That's all right.
All right, I have one more story about. All right, Marissa sent this to me. Hip City, two places we love, Hip City Veg and Bassett's Ice Cream.
Oh, yes.
Have teamed up for a new menu of plant-based frozen treats just in time for the heat of summer.
Love Hip City Veg.
And I love Bassett's. Starts with a scoop of Bassett's. This is a Float City is what they have. Starts with a scoop of Bassett's mango apricot sorbet. Tangy, tropical, and ultra smooth, topped with the crisp fizz of Boylan's classic ginger ale. So it's a float that's both nostalgic and refreshingly modern. Then you have the Sunset Swirl Smoothie. Tropical Bliss, they call it. Smoothie blends Bassett's mango apricot sorbet, ripe bananas, and tangy pineapple juice into a creamy sun-soaked base. A generous swirl of strawberry puree ribbons throughout the mix. And it adds a burst of berry brightness to this.
Nice, I don't know, graham cracker squirrel in there.
Oh, yeah.
That's good stuff.
And then one last item, Mango Cream Supreme. It's a blend of tropical indulgence, Bassett's Mango Apricot Sorbet, which you can see is, I think, in every single one of these, organic soy and vanilla bean ice cream, and a splash of bright orange juice. So it is launching on Tuesday the 22nd. They're going to have a collab with a free pop-up outside of Hip City Veg, Rittenhouse Square. So if you're interested, try it out.
Steve, can I ask you a personal question?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on peanut butter cups?
Even the candy itself?
Well,
or the
within
ice cream?
within ice cream, yeah.
I'm agnostic.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I may, I'd like to make a recommendation for you.
Sure.
There's an ice cream bread called Talenti. I think Marissa actually turned me onto it, and they're known for like having stuff in there. They have.
I'm not a big fan of my ice cream jammed up with crap.
All right. Well, this might not be for you, but I'm going to make the recommendation anyway. And if you don't like it, no worries. But it's their version of chocolate peanut butter cup, and it has chocolate peanut butter cups, but it also has the peanut butter ribbon / swirl that goes through it.
Okay, well that could be intriguing.
Yeah.
All right, we're looking for an answer to what movie this clip is from.
Bertie Bott's every flavour beans. They mean every flavour. There's chocolate and peppermint, and there's also spinach, liver, and tripe.
All right, we will go to John to see if we can get an answer. Hey, John, good morning, bud.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, John, name that movie.
Happy birthday, Nick.
Thanks, John.
What's the
That
movie?
would be Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
Hang on a second, my man, and you get your $50 Acme Markets gift card, and it's Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors. All right, we have another clip to play before we move on, and let's see if you can identify what movie this one is from.
Double burger. Double burger. Duck ahead, a double burger. Would you shut the f*** up? I know what you ordered. I was there. So give me that f***ing sandwich. Give me your sandwich. I bought it.
Like I said, these are from Nick's favorite movies. 610-660-9333. If you know, order up. All right, so I figured we'd get a little palate cleanser here for a moment and talk about water. Despite all the talk we hear about being dehydrated, the average American drinks a lot of water every day. We're talking about 57.5 ounces daily, which is almost twice as much as the 33.8 ounces that Europeans average. While we love to fill our Stanleys and sip away, not everyone drinks from a cup. And newly released data from YouGov shows more than half of U.S. adults drink bottled water on a weekly basis. So YouGov, their latest drink ratings reveal that there's a clear winner when it comes to the brand of bottled water.
All right, let's hear it. I'm
that
curious.
Americans reach for first.
Well, let me ask you guys. If you're going to the store and there is a refrigerator and there's 5 different brands of water, which one are you going towards?
I randomly pick one.
Random, okay. Because I'm very specific. If Deer Park's there, that's what I'm going for.
So we have a water service. You know, we have our cooler at home, and we get the water delivered, and it is Deer Park water that we get. So I can go from Deer Park to Dasani, which is just purified water.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the smart water. Really, so much of it is based on the bottle design itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the smart water as well.
All right, this one I'm going to go backwards. I'm going to start at number 10. Number 10 is Perrier.
Yeah.
That's sparkling water, though, right?
Yeah, and it had its moment.
Yeah, no, I mean...
oh, no, wait, they have still water, too,
Do
I
they?
think. I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was all sparkling.
I like Perrier.
Peru.
And look, Peru. Number 9 is Deer Park.
Okay, wow. That low on the list, huh?
Number 8 is Poland Spring. Number 7 is La Croix, and that's
that's sparkling water
that's
as well.
sparkling too.
We buy that. That my wife is addicted to it. There's a bunch of different flavors, and we have it always in the fridge.
You know what? As far because we were always a La Croix, and now I love the Polar. And Kirkland actually is really good. Kirkland brand.
Not
sparkling
familiar.
water. And
I'll
then
try. I'll try any of those. I do like the Poland Spring sparkling water.
Yeah.
And they have like cherry or mandarin orange and a bunch of different flavors. That's pretty much my drink at home. Is
water
is flavored sparkling water. There's absolutely zero sugar, 0 calories. It's got a little bit of fizz, and it just kind of fills you up a little bit more. So.
I just bought a 12-pack of I'll say Soleil. It's Soleil, Solie. Soleil.
Yeah.
Okay, that was really good as well.
We also have number 7 is La Croix, I said. Then number 6 is Fiji. 5 is Pure Life. Number 4 is Dasani.
Yeah.
Number 3, Vitamin Water.
Which is just flavored water.
That is flavored, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care for that. Number 2 is Smart Water.
That's my bottle.
Number 1, Aquafina.
Which is just tap water, right?
You know why I don't like Fiji?
Yeah.
Square at the bottom. You can't put it in your cup holder.
Right.
Yep, that can be a deal breaker.
Yeah, Dasani's, I think, Coke, and one of them's Coke and one of them's Pepsi, and they're all just filtered waters.
Yep.
There's a pretty good ad campaign going on right now with Liquid Death, and that we have.
I dig Liquid Death.
I do too, and it's Kylie Kelsey, and they play it off as if she's going to a bar and partying, and she's getting all ripped, but she's drinking these cans of Liquid Death. Because if you ever see a can of Liquid Death, it looks like alcohol, and it's not. So it's all these pregnant women drinking Liquid Death at a bar.
Yeah, there was a great campaign, the Super Bowl, Nick, where they had They showed like police officers that were on duty drinking it, and they were, everything that you should not be doing, like driving and drinking liquid death to make it look as if these people are just tearing it up and doing what they shouldn't be
This
doing.
commercial's hilarious. There's a bunch of pregnant chicks partying at a bar drinking liquid death.
And then she gets pulled over afterwards,
I would contend that because of the can, I believe you do taste a little bit of the plastic in the water when it's in the bottle. In the can, it tastes cleaner.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to see if somebody knows what movie this clip is from.
Double burger. Double burger. Chuck, I had a double burger. You shut the up. I know what you ordered. I was there. So give me that sandwich. You mean your sandwich? I bought it.
All right, we are going to go to Blake and see if we can get an answer. Morning, Blake.
Sorry, I just called to say happy birthday to Nick.
Oh, thanks, Blake.
Well, while you're on, do you want to guess what that movie is?
Good Will Hunting.
That is correct. All right. Hang on, buddy. Why are we playing Rhythm?
Is this for me?
This is for you.
Is this because of the Parks and Rec scene?
No, it's for Short Circuit.
Oh, all right. There's a very funny scene in Parks and Recreation where they just play the song over and over again as they're going out onto an ice rink, and they keep falling. So they start the song over. Both movies both the movie and the TV show are great.
All right, $50 Acme Markets gift card for Blake. We only have time for one more.
Yeah, man.
Wow, that sucks. All right, we're going to play the last clip Nick is going to guess, okay?
Right. Oh.
Not this one, but we have 5 altogether. So what movie is this clip from, gang?
Little Rock's a fine town. Now, go shake down your gear, see the platoon sergeant, draw what you need for the field. You boys are hungry. We got steaks burning right over here.
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Order up. All right, one last story. We'll end with this. Red Lobster recently revamped their menu, and the new CEO has announced 3 new spice options for their seafood boil. Ooh. The new boil has gone viral recently, and the new spice options are original, spicy, and extra spicy. In addition, there are 2 brand new boil flavors that have been added to the menu, Old Bay and Parmesan. I would think your boil would always have Old Bay in it, but that's
so what constitutes a boil? A whole collection of seafood?
Generally.
Yeah.
And usually Old Bay involved in it too.
And it's all boiled in the same.
Yeah,
so that would not be my thing.
So it's a bunch of seafood, but also potatoes and corn and sometimes like andouille sausage or things like that. So there's a variety of things.
When are you doing your boil again?
We got to get it together. We were going to have one a couple weeks ago and we decided to punt and do something else. But Casey, I'll get on that for you.
That was awesome.
But we're going to do another boil. We're going to try to do one every year.
All right.
We bought this pot that could serve the USS Carl Vinson aircraft carrier, Steve.
Is it designed for a boil, or is it just like a standard cooking pot?
No, it's made for a boil. It's the spatula that you stir with is the size of an oar.
That's awesome.
It's huge.
Jeez.
We didn't know it was going to be that big until we got it, and apparently we couldn't return it, so we're stuck with it.
You should market your own line called a Peter Boil.
Oh, Peter Boil.
Yeah. There you go with this
nod
picture
to the great
of
actor.
young Frankenstein on the side.
The new seafood boils are priced from $39.99 to $54.99 and are available now along with new spice options at participating locations. So that's kind of a high price for Red Lobster. I'll bet that feeds a group of people.
You would imagine, right?
Yeah.
They're routinely a larger.
Yeah. And usually you throw paper on the table and just dump it all on the table and eat that way. All right, let's see if you know what clip this is, what movie this is from.
Little Rock's a fine town. Now, go shake down your gear, see the platoon sergeant, draw what you need for the field. You boys are hungry. We got steaks burning right over here.
All right, to the phones we go. We got Steve's going to take a crack at it. Yo, Steve, good morning, bud.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Nick.
Thank you, Steve.
Steve, what's the movie?
That is Forrest Gump.
That's right. One moment, Steve. You yourself also got a $50 Acme Markets gift card, hungry and in a hurry.
I know your place.
Great winning music right here.
Acme's Flash Grocery Delivery or Pickup gets you fresh groceries in 30 minutes less, fast, fresh, and right to your door. Acme Fresh Foods and local flavors.
You know,
all right.
I'm sorry, real
Go
quick.
ahead.
One year, we should chat with my friend Bud. It was his
there?
party, and he was the one that wanted to play Metallica, and I was the one that wanted to play Bob Seger.
We should. We definitely need to do that. All right, Nick, this one's just for you.
Okay.
And you know all these. That's why we put them in here. But you'll know this right away. Here we go.
Ned, I wouldn't worry too much about this contract. Seems to me I already got my boys committed elsewhere. You be sure and thank Maisie for this fine pie.
That is Bob Gunton in Shawshank Redemption.
And what does he say right after that?
Could you play? I'm sorry, play the end of it again?
Hang on a second. Here we go.
Ned, I wouldn't worry too much about this contract. Seems to me I already got my boys committed elsewhere. You be sure and thank Maisie for this fine pie.
I'm wrong. It's later on when he gives the pie to Andy. He goes, you want the rest of this?
Woman can't bake for S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The kind gesture from the warden. As he says, have some of this lousy pie.
Here's something that I was going to throw in the trash.
Yeah. All right. Well,
now I'm going to go shoot your friend.
So, Nick, there you go. In honor of you, a special connoisseur.
Thank you. That was awesome.
And we've been having meatballs with raisins in them this morning from our friends at Pesto. Gianna and Chris brought those in, specially made from Mom's Recipe, Nick's Mom's Recipe.
Yeah, I texted my mom, and I'm going to chat with her a little bit later on this morning, but she was incredibly honored and really touched that you guys did that. Thank you, Marissa, for setting that up, and thanks, obviously, to everybody at the Pesto Restaurant for making that happen.
Excellent. All right, we're going to wrap up the Connoisseur segment, so thank you for joining us for that. We'll get to it again next Friday, so make sure that you are in attendance. We're going to take a break. Coming back in a moment, we'll get to the Bizarre File, so hang out for a spell.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WM.
This is woman version of this. I think we've already chosen our contestants, and I don't think we took gender into consideration at all. But in fact, we did have a girl earlier, I think, Chris.
I thought we had a couple of girls.
Okay, I don't really know.
two
But
girls.
anyhow, it would be to see lady against lady.
Because I hear
that.
a number of women do Bill Weston impressions.
But if we can't do that now, maybe we can do like a one-off later on. I don't know. We'll see about that. All right, so we're getting our other contestants ready. A reminder as well, with all this giving away that's going on, that the MMR Concert Cash will be coming up at 10 again. So get yourself set and ready for that. And in case you missed the announcement yesterday, we announced the Preston and Steve side stage to the MMRBQ. The band Froggy is going to be playing. DJ Jackie Bam Bam is going to be doing a set, which is pretty awesome. And we're going to have live band karaoke with the group Sidearm as your backing band, you as the singer. You get to sing a song, and we'll tell you how to enter to win that later on. If not by tomorrow, then next week we'll have that information up and ready to go. And the 424-pack deal is underway. So if you want to get a 4-pack of tickets for $80, so that's $20 a ticket plus the Ticketmaster fees is available now through May 2nd at 10 p.m. or while supplies last.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
That's a great one.
That is terrific.
It's so good. He hasn't
I
come
need
down
you to
here.
stop talking and listen to me.
Oh, my God. That's a clip on its own now, right?
It's got to be.
Okay, good. Yeah.
That's when we had him and Jackie and Bill and Gary Lauer in the escape room.
Pituation, right?
And the pituation.
Yeah.
But Bill went along with it.
Somebody texted earlier, they want to hear Pituation's Bill Weston impression at some point.
Because he does such a good Rocky.
It's been spot on. All right, let's get it. Two more callers. We have John. Hey, John, good morning.
Hello, Preston.
Good morning. International Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Let me get another caller, and we have another Bill. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, Bill, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it, Beston? And, Bill, we are going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
I love it. All right, let's see if John can top him. John, let's have it.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use number 10.
Okay. You know what?
Wow.
John has a deeper voice, but I think Bill, me personally, I think Bill captured the essence a little bit more. I'm giving my vote to Bill. Nick?
Bill's delivery was excellent. But his high voice threw me off, so I'm going John.
All right, Kathy?
John's who went second, right?
Yep.
Yeah, John.
All right, Steve?
I'm going with John went second?
Yes.
Yep.
You went with John?
No, I went with John because Bill had the higher voice.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, Casey?
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, sorry, Bill. You're out of there. But John.
Good, again.
A winner. And here's what we got for John.
All right, we got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie I was thinking low-hanging fruit. 0 sugar sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
You just stop talking and listen to me.
And guess what?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our final 2 contestants, the man of the day is here. Bill Weston, man about town.
You know, I had to come in here and tell you what a great game this is and how good you guys are at it. Because I was the Bill on the last call that you didn't pick. That was me.
That's great. Excellent job.
Awesome.
Were you the high
You lost at your own contest.
The best way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
Bill, I voted for you.
Yeah.
I said you got the essence.
And I'm so mad because I went and told Marissa, I'm like, you should get Bill on the call and to do this contest.
That's great.
I figured you'd leave me on and I would complain about not winning the prize, but I was immediately hung up upon. And it was like, I got to walk in there and like say, hey, that was me.
So you kind of did a Don Knotts, right?
Yeah. I was just trying to throw you off.
Yeah.
That was
Hey,
great.
Hey, Bill.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Do you remember that Gary call? Because I'd forgotten about it.
I
totally
remember
forgot.
that was fairly early on. I'd only met Gary once at the Camp Out for Hunger where he gave me a bullet.
He was giving bullets
He
to a
was
lot of
handing
people.
out bullets.
Was at the Plymouth meeting. So I didn't realize, because Casey's impression was, passable, but, I could have hurt. I didn't know it at that point or recognize the hotline number, obviously. Yeah, boy, was that. Because somebody said he was acting like an idiot, and I had to get in and, oh, my God. Well, that's a good job. I'm sure you're.
Well, you thought, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. And in fact, Casey, I know you're renaming that, but I want to hear that pause,
Okay.
the lip smack, and then the realization.
Okay, you got to give me.
Before we go to our, well, you know what? Let's do our
We'll do
last
it after.
contest,
Okay, yeah.
and we'll do it on the way out.
Just one more line.
We have one more. I'm going to go to Mike. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
Wonderful. Mike, you're going to be going up against another Bill. All right. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Bill. We had this last matchup. It's between you and Mike. We're going to start with Mike. Mike, it's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Give us your bestin'. Go for it.
Something's wrong here. Santa's got to go.
Okay. We'll go next to Bill and see how he does. Bill, you give us the line.
I don't know what you want from me. Santa's got to go.
All right. What are we going to vote? Who are we going to vote for, Nick?
They were both a little rushed, but I think that Bill actually did the better of the two Bills.
Okay, Kathy?
Correct.
And
Same.
Steve?
Yeah, there was an improv on the one performance.
Casey?
I've been come to known as, but I go with Bill as well.
And I will go with Bill, too. And we got our winner. Mike, thank you for calling in, bud. Bill beat ya, and here is what we have for Bill as a prize.
All right, Bill. What we have for you is a pair of tickets to see the next chapter in the Wizarding World Series, Fantastic Beasts, The Secrets of Dumbledore, is now in theaters. Plus, you also get 2 tickets to experience the original film that started it all as the Philadelphia Orchestra performs Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone live in concert while the full movie plays on the big screen. And that's going to be Saturday, July 23rd at The Man.
All right, let's play back just this realization moment that Bill had when Kay found out. He realized that Casey was pranking him. Here we go.
It was reported that you were inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. Such a good time.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline.
Oh, my God.
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Listen.
Everything except the f***ing asshole part.
All right, thank you. I'll clean it up so you can hear it.
You're such a good sport, Bill. You are.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Wait, Casey, you told him that Gary had done something in the mixer?
I don't remember.
Gary was just being Gary, and he's you have to border collie him a little bit.
I think we
whether he's
inflated
handing
it.
out bullets or whatever, but and so that was the issue.
Yep.
All right, it's all for the show.
All right,
I'm here for you guys.
Santa's got to go, right?
Good show. All right.
Wait, what grade does this segment get?
Oh, I'll give it an A minus.
There's always room for improvement.
Wow. Bill Weston, ladies and gentlemen.
Santa's got to go.
All right, we got to take a break.
Stop talking.
And feel free to talk like Bill Weston today, because that's what it's all about, folks. We're going to break. When we come back, we are going to have actor Ki-hee Kwan on the show, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
Their lead music
out with it was in BuzzFeed a little while back, and I wanted to kind of explore this a little bit. The title is 35 Very Specific Things You Saw Every Single Time You Went to Your Grandma's House. And I remember, and obviously this was pre-video games and all that stuff, when I was a kid, when I would be at my grandparents' house and I would have like all day by myself just wandering around. I mean, there were other people in the house, but there was no other kids to play with. And
nothing for you to do.
I needed to kill time. I had to kind of just find things to get into and do. So I would do a lot of just going through dresser drawers and just, whatever, just nosing around. And I remember things like playing with my grandfather's old shoe shine kit.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did they have the buffer thing too that like spun two
not
ways?
Not the electrical one, but like the brushes and all. And obviously, I'd get into the shoe polish itself, which is a total mess. But I remember things like that. Marissa, you brought in for show and tell the old adding machine with the hand crank and all that stuff. That my other grandparents, they had one of those. I would always play with that.
Well, I clearly remember there's certain things that you would have. Like I remember so my grandparents passed away, years ago. But they were. I remember going to the house enough. Their various houses. They lived in Staten Island and then Flagler Beach, Florida. And the thing I remember, Preston, is they had that old style TV remote, with like a button on. Off and like one thing that would manually turn the dial.
Your Delaware Valley BMW Centers now through July 31st during the BMW Summer Sales Event. Take advantage of exceptional offers on the versatile BMW X3. Details at bmwcenters.com, and that's your final look at traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you so much, Marissa. So yeah, Nick, you received this as an email, but I'm going to read this on the air. Sap Sapio.
Yes.
One of Nick's biggest fans and a big-time participant and friend of the Preston and Steve Show, said he wrote Nick a poem. Did you read this, Nick?
Yeah. I love Sap.
I'm going to read this. He said, to Nick. To Nick. For 50 years, you've spun the dials in outdoor life, hiked thousands of miles, from grunge-filled nights and Pearl Jam songs to Dave Matthews jams that last too long, but none outside that daring scene. 2013, you braved the heights, rappelled down glass and city lights, and caught a view. Oh, what a sight! A high-rise moon with cheeks so white. What is that a reference to?
This is the ass history that Sap and I share. I've shared this on the air a few times, but I rappelled off a building and I saw his butt cheeks.
All right, he continues on. 12 years of ass history, we joke and cheer. Each broadcast, each prank, we loudly revere. From a fan called Sap, let's raise a toast to the wildest producer we love the most. Here's to the music, the laughter, the years, to unforgettable moments and birthday cheers.
Oh, hey. That's well done.
Sap says, happy birthday to Nick from everyone in the YouTube community. So they're sending their love to you this morning.
I love the YouTube community. They're awesome. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely. All right, we have Bizarre File stories. Let's get them.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. From replacing dangerous old electrical panel to smart home upgrades, the expert technicians at Horizon Services have seen it all. They can fix it all with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Book today with Horizon Services, and help is on the way. Members of the Bangor Police and Fire Department, as well as crisis negotiators, were on the scene of an incident on Wednesday morning. According to police, Stephen Nason climbed onto a roof and refused to come down. Police say Nason was taken into custody around 11:30 a.m. After surrendering. He was taken to a local hospital for physical and mental health evaluation and charged with aggravated criminal mischief. So the incident started around 4 a.m. when the residents of the home and the resident of the home and her boyfriend said they heard something on the roof. They went to the back deck. They saw a ladder up against the back of the home, and they say that's when they saw Nason on the roof. Although they've never seen Nason before, when they asked him what he was doing, they said he yelled down to them that he was trying to retrieve the drugs out of the chimney.
Oh, okay.
Ho, ho, ho. So they called police, and when fire and police responded, the fire department put a basket up near the roof. The resident's boyfriend says an axe was attached to the basket. Nason jumped from the roof to the basket, grabbed the axe, and then jumped back on the roof. And then he proceeded to chop holes in the roof.
Oh, my God.
The fire chief said it was an attempt to treat someone in a crisis with dignity and respect, but unfortunately that plan went south. Police called the incident abnormal in the fact that it went on as long as it did, but dealing with people in crisis is a regular part of the job. Nason is now in the county jail awaiting his first court appearance.
He literally took a bow before they put him into the police car.
Yeah. I mean, he's an idiot, but I have a little bit of respect for the
He's
guy.
got some style.
Yeah.
All right, so a mom in the UK says that she's been called a child abuser and even questioned by social services because her baby is much larger than average. So little Archie was born at a normal weight but started gaining fast, listen to this, by 6 months, he was 23 pounds.
Wow.
That's a big baby. Like a 10-pound infant is large.
Right.
When they're born.
So what would
be 23 pounds by 6 months? That's pretty huge.
Could a parent actively cause that to happen? I mean, that seems like a physical abnormality.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. His mom, Charlie, says people stare at them in public and often make rude comments. Some even accuse her
You got a fat baby.
of overfeeding him. Doctors have checked Archie for health problems, but tests have found nothing wrong. Charlie says Archie is hitting his milestones and is happy and healthy. She believes his size might just run in the family since her first child was also big. Still, strangers keep judging her, and it's taking a toll on her mental health. She now speaks out against to raise awareness and let other moms know that they aren't alone with dealing with this kind of unwanted attention or shaming for having a chunk of a child.
Just put some regular clothes on and say that he is her husband.
You can do that?
Yeah.
All right, so on TikTok, a woman named Ashley has posted several videos telling the story about a joke that's gotten way too real as a goof. Ashley says that she joined her homeowners association, but she found herself in the center of controversy after allegedly discovering an impressive amount of embezzlement that was going on.
Oh, no.
Ashley says the bookkeeping irregularities that she found include that they were about to pay $70,000 for pool furniture, but she found the same furniture for $14,000, and that sale was canceled. The HOA was spending $18,000 monthly for cleaning supplies, enough to clean an NFL stadium, and they ordered 18,000 paper towels over the past 3 months.
So who was taking their cut of this?
She says these are just the tip of the iceberg, and she suspects that the financial documents have been edited. What's more, she says when she brought it all out to the attention of the other HOA members, she was encouraged to ignore the weirdness and just move on. So
It might be better if you shut up about this.
yeah, so I don't know what the ramifications of all that are going to be. A group of campers in Arizona has filed an official report with the Bigfoot Field Researchers Organization after they claim there was a sighting. It seems that a family was on the hunt for a missing member of their group named Janelle, and during their search, a woman named Amber says she and her family had an up-close and personal encounter with the mythical man-beast. The barefoot sighting allegedly happened at a place called the Edge of the World near Sedona.
So he kept saying Rocky Road.
Amber describes the creature as about 7 feet tall and around 400 pounds, with a really wide body and shoulders and matted white and brown hair and flat, leathery, hairless face.
Oh. Yeah, it's a Bigfoot, all right.
Yep. Let's see what else we got here. Last weekend, Canadian tourist John Goodwin made what he thought might have been the find of a lifetime. While roaming the grounds near King Arthur's castle, Goodwin discovered something resembling a unicorn skull.
Oh, my God. I thought they were mythical.
And took it. There were two problems with that, though. First, it was really a well-crafted horse skull that had a cow's horn attached to it.
All right.
Second, the find was made on a site of special scientific interest, and anyone caught removing an item from an SSSI can be hit with a fine or jail time. Reportedly, before flying home, we're looking at a picture of it.
It's not even a good fake unicorn.
Goodwin traded the skull for a beer at a pub. And the manager
Who wants a
said,
unicorn skull?
The manager said he's happy to return it to its rightful owners because it's freaking him out a little bit. So
maybe Bigfoot wants that.
Yeah, maybe. All right, we'll do one more story. In Oregon, a man is accused of using a stolen, I'm going to do two more stories, Casey. A stolen excavator to break into an ATM in a money heist and is facing several criminal charges in Clackamas County, Oregon.
Back home to Oregon.
On Monday, 32-year-old Matthew Evan Armour was charged with first-degree aggravated theft, possession of a stolen vehicle, and is being held in the county jail $60,000 bond. He's also on a parole violation. And charges stem from an early morning burglary on June 23rd at the U.S. Bank. At the scene, deputies found the excavator still running and abandoned near the ATM drive-thru.
Yeah, well, if you shut it off without the keys, you can't get it back on again.
They said someone used the arm of the excavator to destroy the ATM and damage the bank's building, and the suspect or suspects fled the area with more than $58,000 in cash.
I'm not finished.
The excavator was
angry.
stolen from a nearby construction site and driven to the bank.
It's gone.
The district attorney's office said another man, I think his name was Jimmy. Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
He should have done something to just destroy the...
Yeah,
I take a flamethrower to this place.
Also faces charges.
You don't want the evidence.
The ATM theft and is in custody. All right, one final story. A truck hauling a dump trailer spilled approximately 20,000 rotten eggs in Lancaster on Wednesday.
Man.
Yeah. The truck was
I smell something.
They were taking the old eggs from an industrial plant to Greenfield to a mulch facility in Peach Bottom. The truck spilled eggs in two different locations. The spill happened along the Route 30 exit ramp, and the second larger spill happened at Route 23 and Pleasure Road. So according to crews at the scene, the recent storms led to rain collecting in the open dump trailer, which was causing the eggs to float in the trailer.
Oh, wow.
And then they were sloshing out of it as it was making turns.
Causing it to... Yeah.
So it's just throwing all these rotten eggs all over the place. The trucking company is responsible for the cleanup, but public works crews and hazmat were on the scene.
What the hell is that?
Oh, do we have the? Yeah. He smells rotten.
What the hell is that?
All right, and that is what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll tee up the lesson question and the trash and the music news, so you stay right where you are, friend.
Preston and Steve.
It looked like what in Star Trek they had those tricorders. It was that freaking big, and that was a big thing. My grandparents' house.
So here are some items, and feel free. I would like to hear from you guys listening. 215-263 WMMR. Like this one says, an old vacuum cleaner from at least 1979 that had one of those really big bags that filled up
Yep.
with air and got really warm whenever she used it.
Also, and when it would develop a small tear, it would be like a fog machine coming out of it because we'd blown the dust right out that vent.
Mm-hmm.
My aunt kept my grandmother's, and she used it for a haunted house that she would have at her house. It was like part of their haunted house was this old vacuum with the bag on the back of it.
Oh, my God.
Nice.
I remember playing with the sewing machine.
yeah.
You know, I don't know why. It was fascinating to me.
During visiting time, if your parents were there to visit and you were, as you said, there were no other kids around, unless you had cousins or whatever. But if they're not, you had to play with the house.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
right.
You had to find things.
I got an example for you for that, Steve, because I have two younger brothers, and so when we would go to this is my dad's parents' house. My mom, my grandmother on that side, she was the one that cassette player.
Right.
So family, and they had laundry chute.
Oh.
That's a home run.
It's pretty much an indoor slide, and you can send things down, and if you're really adventurous, you can send things back up. And so we would play with that.
Send your brother
for
down.
hours. Yes, Josh was small enough at the time. You could try to cram him in, which was always discouraging. But like that was entertainment for I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours.
That's pretty cool.
You would send your action figures down through that.
Absolutely.
Like, Luke Skywalker.
Yes.
Where's he going?
Yeah, he's going down the
garbage
chute. Hell yes. Absolutely.
We would always have like this. I don't remember like going through their stuff or anything like that, but I remember like we would always have treats over there. They were always the same. We had the Nilla wafers.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There was always a bowl.
What about butterscotch candies?
Candies.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like an old, bowl of candies that no one
Hard
really
candies
wanted.
that would mold into one big piece.
And then they're
like
free.
eventually.
It's like a sedimentary rock.
Wait, and then I remember going through. My grandmother always had a change purse. So like that was the fun. I was like, let me go through your change purse and see how many quarters you have in there.
Was it actually one of those rubber ones that when you open
That
and
you
close it would look like a
squeeze?
mouth?
Like a pop.
No, hers was almost like I forget what they call it, but like a mini purse where it had like the snap thing at the top.
This is where I keep my cocaine.
My grandfather had a coin collection, so that was something to like.
That
look
is
at.
interesting.
That was
Right.
okay, yeah. But Kathy, my grandmother, would serve for whatever reason flat 7-Up because
Flat soda.
Yeah,
We had flat soda
Yeah.
every we went there. Why was it
Old
flat?
people at that time really loved flat soda.
What the hell?
soda.
Why was it no carbonation?
Here's a couple other examples, and we'll go to some phone calls. This one says a 1980s dustbuster that you would always end up playing with.
The dust
You
buster.
may use that as a toy. That could be like a laser gun. Yep.
You know,
It was like
something
brown
that
and cream.
my grandmother was in entertainment, so she had she taught dance and music. So in her basement, Preston, she had a full xylophone.
Oh wow!
And
that's awesome.
It was on. I wasn't allowed to go play with it, but I did every now and then.
This other posting says a fridge covered with magnets, but specifically the fruit and vegetable ones, which were actually more decorative than anything else since they were sucky magnets and wouldn't hold anything to the fridge. Also, do you remember the giant wooden spoon and fork?
Yes.
Some people would have those
displayed on the wall. Yeah,
That was kind of an older generation thing.
like with plates, decorative plates.
Furniture covered in plastic has to be on there.
Here's another one that says drinks and condiments inside the fridge that had clearly been in there for decades, but that she said were still good and refused to throw out.
There's your flat soda.
Yeah, there's your flat soda, exactly. Here's another one. And also in her fridge, grandma's fridge, lots of Cool Whip and Country Crock containers that have all types of food in it except whipped cream and butter.
Yep.
When
there was makeshift Tupperware.
Yeah.
When my mom passed away and we were clearing out everything in the house and just kind of giving a big clean, she would take Carvel ice cream containers and she would make gravy in advance because she was a Southern cook. And we had like 10 Carvel containers of frozen gravy in the refrigerator. It was hilarious.
At my grandmother's house, she always used to do the Folgers instant coffee because it was just her. So she would make 1 cup at a time. So all of those Folgers cans turned into what the nails went in.
Oh, there you go.
All
Yeah.
the brick-brack.
Yeah, I
went
remember
into
coffee
those.
cans for nails. My dad had that. Yeah. Let me go to Michael. Hey, Michael, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thanks, man. What's up, Michael?
Well, 2 things. Well, one about myself, but one as part of my profession. I've been a nurse for over 30 years, specialized in geriatrics, worked at, like, say, the Philadelphia Corporation for Aging for years, and always would go into the seniors' homes and ask if we could look in their medicine cabinet, and there was always a standard.
Okay.
You had the rusted can of Barbasol.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You had that little thing to make the cream, the little container with the little brush for shaving.
Okay. Yep.
The straight razor with the screw bottom with the rusted blades still sitting there making a stain inside the
Rust
cabinet.
is big with the the older community.
People don't remember those kind of razor blades where you actually had to take the blade out and then back in.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. My favorite was when they had the very early electric shavers that look more like instruments of death than they did something that we would use nowadays. The blades just were scary.
Yeah.
But that, and then of course my favorite was the medication with hand-typed labels that had been in there so long it had gone from pill to powder to a mist, back to powder, and back to a pill again, like a deadly antibiotic.
It got through 9 half-lives. Yeah, no, that sounds exactly accurate. Yeah.
But for myself, going to see my grandparents who lived in Florida, we always had the hot dogs and the freezer-burned crinkle fries.
All right. Fair enough.
Freezer-burned, yeah.
The way of entertaining myself was I would
A song from Pearl Jam. Nick's birthday today. Well, it's actually on Sunday, but we're celebrating it today. Wreckage, that's a great song. It's 10:22 on this No Sad Bro. Happy birthday, Nick Friday. We're going to be giving away our Word of the Week prize very, very shortly. We have this segment, then we break and come back, and then we do it again. And Pierre will have our letter of the day. We will give away that prize, so hopefully they can collecting. But I have something else that you can win now for our lesson question prize. We're going to give away a pair of tickets as MMR rocks the Summer of Loud featuring Beartooth, I Prevail, Parkway Drive, Kill Switch Engage, and more. It's coming up Wednesday, July 23rd, so next Wednesday. The question that we will ask you from 9:30 this morning, where does fictional dancer Sudoku Bliss work the pole? 610-660-9333. All right, Sudoku Bliss works the pole. It's a fictional dancer. And did you hear where? If you happen to know, then you need to call us right now. 610-660-9333. We'll see if you get through, and maybe you win those tickets.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Rita's. Rocket Pop Ice just landed at Rita's. You can pop it with firecracker glitter from the perfect gelati. For the perfect gelati, Rocket Pop Ice is here for a limited time only, and try it before it's gone at Rita's. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Barack and Michelle Obama laughing off divorce rumors while appearing on her podcast on Monday. Michelle said she knew things had gotten out of hand when she heard the rumor from her very own divorce lawyer.
Hey!
Darth Vader's actual lightsaber, the one used in The Empire Strikes Back, expected to fetch upwards of $3 million at auction later this month. The expected buyer is described as a, quote, fabulously wealthy man who has never kissed a girl.
Oh, my God.
And finally, failed concert promoter Billy McFarland has sold his Fire Festival IP to an anonymous purchaser on eBay for $245,000. The same anonymous purchaser also spent $500,000 to purchase the word diarrhea. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we will see if you know the answer to the question, where does a fictional dancer Sudoku Bliss work? And we will go to David looking for that answer. David, a good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, it.
Good morning to see you, David. Do you know where the fictional dancer Sudoku Bliss works the pole?
I believe I heard the purple donut.
Yes! The purple donut. Hang on. You got those tickets to see the Summer of Loud featuring Beartooth, I Prevail, Parkway Drive, Kill Switch Engage, and more. It's Wednesday, July 23rd at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Parks Casino, Pennsylvania's #1 casino experience. Street Road exit off of I-95 and the PA Turnpike. Parks Casino. This is how you win. I just have a couple of things here. We're going to start with Ghost. Of course, Tobias Forge. They're going to be making their first ever appearance on The Tonight Show on Wednesday. They'll perform in Studio 6B at Rockefeller Center, with the episode becoming available on YouTube soon after. Currently headlining the U.S. leg of their Skeletor. Ghost is touring behind their sixth studio album, Skeletta, which was released this April and hit #1 on the Billboard 200 chart, marking the first hard rock album to top the charts since AC/DC's Power Up in 2020. Wow. And they're in town
this weekend.
Is it tomorrow or tonight? Because
tomorrow.
Yeah, Brent gave away the last pair of pit tickets yesterday. And then 9 Inch Nails will release a 24-track soundtrack called Tron Ares, original motion picture soundtrack. Yeah, on September
cool.
19th. The first single, As Alive As You Need Me to Be, marks the first official release in 5 years and features the new Tron Ares trailer. And this marks the first film score credited to 9 Inch Nails under the band's name.
Right, now Trent Reznor, right?
Even though Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross have composed over 20 soundtracks together under their individual names. So this is an interesting move. That this is 9 Inch Nails. I mean, even though it's Trent Reznor, that comes with a certain sound and pedigree that he's going to have to stick to.
Well, especially for Tron, when you see 9 Inch Nails to the soundtrack for it, it looks cool. And they do apparently like a kick-ass cover of We've Got Tonight.
Yeah, We've Got Tonight. Do they really?
Get out.
9 Inch Nails? Wow.
It sounds like it's a tribute more.
The movie, directed by Joachim Roning and starring Jared Leto, Greta Lee, and Hassan Minhaj, is set to premiere on October 10th.
Do you guys remember the song Dead Souls by 9 Inch Nails? The only reason I remember it is it was on the Crow soundtrack.
Yes.
Which is a really good soundtrack.
It is great, yeah.
And that's the last time I remember one of their songs like being a quote-unquote hit or whatever. But it's cool that they're doing this Tron movie.
Yeah. All right, and then one last thing this year at MMR, all weekend long, listen for blocks. It is a fill-in-the-block weekend. And for some of the blocks, we'll pick the first 2 songs. You can call or text your request for the third song and complete that block. Your favorite bands, deep cuts, biggest hits, whatever. Make sure you listen however you can on the radio. You can, the Play MMR, free MMR app, Alexa, you can say Play MMR. By the pool, up in the mountains, down the shore, wherever you can, tune in and stick with us this week.
It occurs to me that if you're listening to the show on any one of those devices, then we constitute digital content.
That is correct.
That is digital content.
How about that?
Crazy.
How about it?
Hey, real quick, also, in addition for the music, I want to do this in music news. Nick, we called in a bunch of favors, people who wanted to celebrate your birthday. And so I have a voice message for you.
No way.
For your birthday.
Okay.
And so this is from Music News.
Okay.
Happy birthday to you.
Wow.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nick. Happy birthday to you.
That's
wow.
Yeah.
That he take time to do that.
Eddie Vedder did that for you.
That brings a tear to my eye.
I can imagine.
By the way, speaking of that, he is actually, I think, losing that vibrato as he gets older.
Yeah, maybe on
usually goes the other way.
I think
records.
it's song to song.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is wild to me that because of this radio station and because of this show, that Eddie Vedder has said my name more than once.
Yeah.
And I'd love to be able to chat with him again. But
Another story of this guy, mind you, it's a frat party. And the song selection, you had 2 options, Metallica or Bob Seger, We've Got Tonight. Well, my man goes for We Got Tonight.
And he'll forever be a legend for making that choice.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Eddie gets it.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we're wrapping up the program. We're giving away our Word of the Week prize. Don't you miss out on that. No, don't you. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
Grandfather's white undershirts, dental floss, and pennies, and I would make parachutes and throw them off the second floor of the apartment building.
That's great.
Yeah.
Very creative.
All right, Michael. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You know what I most vividly remember, most clearly remember, from my grandparents' house was not anything in their house, but what we used to do over there. And for whatever reason, I was like I was like an actress when I was younger. I like to pretend and all this stuff. And I would make my brother pretend that we were hitchhiking because my grandparents lived in an apartment. So there was where you would park. My mom would let us walk down the street before she got to the main road. And so I would pretend we were hitchhiking and we didn't know my parents. And my brother was so little at the time and he used to cry and be like, "No, that's our mom." And I'd be like, "No, it's not. We're hitchhiking. We're getting in with strangers."
So you'd play with the neighborhood. Yeah.
Wow.
I would make my mom, drive past us, and I'd wave her down with my thumb out.
Wow. That's nice. I will go next to, let me go to Paul. Hey, Paul, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's up, Paul?
Oh, MMR rocks, partner. Trust
Thanks.
me.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, look, I'm old school for sure.
Okay.
But what I remember at my grandparents' house, man, they lived in the country. They lived in Blackwood, New Jersey a long time ago.
All right.
And they actually had a well in the house.
Whoa!
Oh my God,
that's awesome.
A well inside.
I mean, when we wanted water, we would have to go to the well, which was just offside the kitchen, and it was a well that we had to let the bucket down and bring it up,
dude,
and use water like that. And that's what I always remembered about my grandparents' house.
Paul, I'd be amazed as a kid. I'd be amazed now to see that old school. Did you end up playing with that a lot?
Oh, say that again, please.
Did you end up playing with the well a lot? Because I mean, it's a freaking well.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, man. I mean, it was and the water was ice cold.
Yeah.
The water was ice cold.
Probably from a cold spring.
Every time we needed water, we would go down and go right outside the kitchen, let the bucket down, bring it back up, and use the water as we needed it.
That's amazing. There was no plumbing in the house then, right? Or was that just an ancillary? Was that? I mean, was actual?
I'm telling you, I'm 70 years of age.
Yeah.
So when we went down to our grandparents' house, we had to go to an outhouse, which was off the house a ways, and the whole setup.
Oh, that's wild,
man.
Yeah.
But the one thing I truly remember was that there was a well.
That in the house. That's a great
That
story.
might have
Thanks,
been the
Paul.
height of
Appreciate it.
Okay, the well is in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandparents didn't have a well in their house, but they had a sump pump that I was terrified of. It was in a corner of this dingy, musty, dark basement.
They've got a robot down there.
It would make noises, and it just looked imposing to me, and I seriously thought that it went to hell or something like that. That there were demons in there or something like that.
Like Amityville 3D has near the sump pump, there was a hole that went to hell.
You know what else my grandparents had? Down by the sump pump, they had a small set of shelves that they would keep emergency food there for whatever reason. It was all canned stuff that had been there.
This is pre-prepper.
It was already ancient when I was a little kid, and it looked disgusting.
Yeah, of course.
You know? And I wouldn't venture to that part of the basement too often.
Wow, that sounds like
It scared me.
Did they have the piece of furniture that terrified you, or was it your parents?
No, that was my parents.
Okay,
we had a chair that I was scared of. It looked like the evil Queens. It had a high back. It was black with gold trim on it. It had a really high. It was a decorative chair. And I used to think that, like Maleficent sat in that thing or something like
what
that.
if you came home one day and the sump pump was sitting in the chair?
I would have left my family. Kathy, on this list, it says the fancy for guests living room that was filled with plastic-covered furniture and you weren't allowed to play in.
Yeah, never got that.
And, there's a lot of pictures on this list, which I wish you guys could see, because there's one, it says these exact wooden and cork coasters in their dining or living room. And I'm going to show you a picture of these. And yes.
Yep.
Where you pulled them, the little container that they lived in.
Yeah. Little,
holder.
Yeah.
I think it was like stacked poker chips.
Yeah.
On that furniture thing, with the covering in plastic, I never got a definitive answer. The Kostanowiczes, and I was friends with Randy up the block, his entire living room everything was sealed, hermetically sealed in plastic. But I never asked the question, is the end result just to preserve the looks of the furniture?
I think it is.
But I mean, was there ever a hybrid where you could take them off if you wanted to sit on them? It seemed like going against purposes to sit on cold plastic.
Yeah, I don't. But it was maybe for a formal event, like they would unzip the plastic and let if they were going to have several people in the parlor or whatever it is. Kathy, I remember because you were the one that brought it up. I remember some friends who not only had the plastic on their furniture, but they had like a runner. A runner.
The runner.
Oh, yes. Plastic cover.
Yes.
I've never seen anything like that.
Oh my God. So that wasn't my grandparents' house. My grandparents didn't have the plastic covered furniture. It was my piano teacher. And everything in the room where she would have her clients come and she would teach piano, everything was covered in plastic, and the runner went from the front door and you had to walk on it
into the kitchen?
Into the living room, and then you had to walk through the living room to the piano. There was another runner. Like, she basically didn't want anyone's dirt anywhere in her house.
And the runner was plastic covered.
Plastic.
Yep.
Wow.
So we actually did not have any of our furniture covered in the plastic, but we did have a runner that came from the front door to the kitchen, to the tiled kitchen floor, and that was, you had to stay on that. That was the thing. So
But was
you're
it plastic?
It was plastic.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
All right, we're going to things you find at your grandmother's house, or maybe stuff that you played with at your grandparents' house as well. I'm going to go to Joe. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Okay.
Joe, you're on the air, buddy. What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What's going on, my man?
Hey, thank you for having me on. It's the first time I ever called you. Listen, I'll try to preface this really quick.
All right.
My mom was 36 when she had me.
Okay.
And we ended up living with my grandparents, so they were much older.
Okay.
And they were from Italy. And so they made and did everything. They even
Dave Matthews Band and Why I Am. Birthday music for Nick McElwain, 93.3 WMMR. It's coming up on Sunday. That's a biggie.
It is a big one.
Number 50. And wow, what a good time we've had today, and some great phone calls. I would like to thank, and by the way, Nick had no idea that anybody was reaching out today, so I want to thank, first of all, Claude Giroux for checking in via Zoom this morning, assuming he was in Ottawa when he was checking in with us.
Looked like he was at home with the family.
Yeah, and great conversation. Such a good guy, man. And he's really gotten more loose the longer the more he's aged.
Yeah.
And
life will do that to you.
He's just the best. And then we had Cole Hamels on as well.
Yeah, man. Very excited that he's back in the fold.
Great chat with him. And to top all of that off, we had Nick's mom's meatballs with raisins in them.
Thank you so much to Ristorante Pesto for making that stuff. They created an Instagram reel, and they just shared it a few minutes ago. So you can follow them. It's Ristorante, like the Italian spelling, Ristorante Pesto on Instagram, and I shared it on my Instagram account as well. So if you want to see it, thanks to them. And I believe that expressing gratitude is important. So thank you, Marissa Magnotta, for setting that up. Thank you, Casey, for all the music this morning, and thank you, Preston and Steve. Because,
for bearing witness to it.
Well, just for being you guys and for having me in the fold for as long as you have. It's not lost on me, and even in difficult times, I love you guys, and I can't thank you enough. So
likewise. And we love you for giving you this, by the way. Brand new Pearl Jam music, never heard before. Morning that we teased that we had new Pearl Jam music, like the Pearl Jam community
went nuts,
lit up with excitement.
It's one of the greatest pranks, and I had no idea that it was coming.
The greatest is the video.
The video is terrific.
The second the vocals start, you're like, hang on a second.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Because isn't there basis of Pearl Jam music in that riff?
That's Mike McCready's like, personal, like his solo stuff.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, you got me.
Quickly, I want to double back. Gianna and Chris of Ristorante Pesto, I just want to remind you, they don't serve meatballs there.
Yeah.
So don't go in expecting meatballs. Her father is anti-meatball.
It is a funny story because they are so steeped in the tradition, and they are as accurate. If you want real deal Italian food, that's where you're going to go. What she did make mention of the fact that the pizza place that they own a percentage of as well down the street, or because of however it works out, they can serve meatballs.
She said they only own 30% of the business,
right.
so they're okay to do it.
They can get around the dad who's, but they're the real deal, man.
So Pesto is at 1915 South Broad Street in South Philly. Go by there, please, and try the carrots. Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
They'll blow you away. Pierre, you have to try those.
Oh, I want them right now.
We should have some in here. They're great. They're world famous for those guys.
Cool.
Nice to see you, man. How you doing?
Great to see you.
Cool.
And the birthday boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We've celebrated some birthdays together over the years.
Yes, we have.
My actual birthday's on Sunday, but again, thank you guys for doing it today. And next weekend, Dave Matthews Band in town for a couple of shows. So I'll be there on Friday night and Saturday night. So we'll be celebrating my birthday then. But you and I have been to shows on my birthday. And it's been a lot of fun over the years.
We have indeed. We have caught planes together.
Yes.
I've lost planes together. Well, you did. Anyway.
No, you lost the plane. I was there on time.
I was on time until I thought it was on the freeway. I thought it was just like a little piece. I thought it was like a trash bag, and it was some piece of metal. And I ran over it, and I go, oh, dear. And, of course, I don't have a lot of excess time built into my airport departures. And my car was very seriously damaged, and I'm limping into the parking lot at the airport. We were flying to Vegas to take listeners to see Pearl Jam. I go, really? Now? Of course it's me. Of course it's now. And, of course, yeah, I should have left an hour earlier, blah, blah, blah. But guess what? I didn't. And I parked and left the slowly dying car and ran and made that mother effing plane.
And made the trip.
And made the trip.
Yeah.
And then got home and forgot all about the car because I left it in the garage. And I go, oh, dear, again, because I had to have it towed out of the airport parking garage. And, I mean, I damaged it further by driving it from wherever I ran over this metal device that was in the middle of 95.
Joy.
Yeah, there used to be a column called The Perils of Pauline.
Yes.
And we could rename that The Perils of Pierre.
Easily. All right. Well, Mr. Peril, how about a letter of the day? You ready?
Yeah,
All
sure.
right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
D is dag nabbit.
All right, we'll take caller number 7, 610-660-9333. If the 7th caller identifies that word, the 7th caller gets the prize. Let's find out what it is in just a moment. So you've got today laid before you. What shall you be doing?
I've got tonight.
Yeah, you do. We've all got tonight.
I know it's late. I know you're weary.
I met Nick on Grindr.
I know your plans.
Yeah. This is my profile song.
Don't include me.
He had a half a light beer. We were making out. It was a beautiful thing.
Half a light beer.
I mean, it was beautiful. There was a drunk day here, and there was a studio full of people, and I walk in, and Nick slithers over and weaves over to me and gives me a big kiss right on the lips, and I heard this, ooh, this kind of painful shock from the assembled multitude. It was a beautiful thing. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
On the program, we'll have more Live Aid. Our final day of looking back at Live Aid 40 years ago. We'll do the entire Queen set, which was legendary. And I may have mentioned it this week with you guys. I mentioned it otherwise. But Elton John afterwards was said to have said, those bastards stole the show regarding Queen. And we've got this wicked other set from the Four Tops that played in Philly. And a conversation with Bill Graham, legendary concert promoter, and a little piece of me and Lynn Kratz, one of our legendary DJs, on stage at Live Aid in Philly after everyone had left, looking out over the empty stadium.
Love it. All right, let's go to caller number 7, see if we can get a winner. This is Brittany. Hi, Brittany. Good morning.
God, that's a Dave Matthews.
That was really good.
Really well done.
Wow.
All right, Brittany, what is our word of the week?
Speed.
Great day in the morning.
All right, Brittany.
What was that?
That was in honor of Nick's birthday, by the way. She's doing that. It's Dave Matthews does this thing called Dave Speak. He just kind of sometimes speaks gibberish.
That's in between songs on Live at Red Rocks, and it's just nobody knows what the hell he's saying. He doesn't know what the hell he's saying. It's just funny sounds.
I Never heard that before. Okay.
All right, Brittany, we are going to set you up with a 4-pack of rounds for the Big Little 9 golf course and a 4-pack of same-day combo tickets to Maurice Piers, all right?
Thank you so much.
All right, wonderful. Let that know. All right, Brittany, hang on. We'll get your information. And don't forget that Maury's, make sure you check out the par 3 golf course. It's a beautiful 9-hole par 3 course, and you can challenge your wedge game across 89 acres of meadows and water carriers. Family friendly, shoes optional, and BYOB encouraged. You can visit the happiest golf course on earth and book at biglittle9.com today. Let us thank our sponsors, the Preston and Steve Show. Brought to you by our friends at Neumann University, and the YouTube stream is powered by Neumann University. Next preview day is August 8th. You can learn about Neumann's academic program offerings, campus life and professional internships. Register at Neumann.edu. Also brought to you by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin', and Acme Markets. Fresh foods, local flavors. Next week on our program, working on a few things. One of them will be Ryan Avery, our friend from Screen Crush. A lot of great summer movies coming out.
Yes.
And stuff to talk about. And he and the crew know a lot about that, and Easter eggs and all kinds of little stories. So it's great to talk movies with Ryan. And also we'll have Chris O'Connor from the TV show Tires, in our studio.
Excellent.
Amongst other guests that we'll get into next week. So that is it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great, safe weekend, and happy birthday, Nick. And we'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.